Good morning, everyone. I'm Jack, Panda, and a little croaky this morning, but hello! Good morning. And, well, I guess it'd be afternoon for some of us and morning for others, but hello! There. I'm not used to greeting everyone in the morning, and it shows. I'm still a little bit out of it, but hey, how you doing? I wanted to get in there after a weekend of not actually streaming and get right into leveling again and doing stuff. And I have been leveling Reaper and Sage all weekend when I wasn't recovering. Here, Stony, how you doing? Didn't expect to see you here. You okay? Blah, Mike is super sensitive this morning, which is unusual. But yeah, I'm feeling good, feeling much better now, and I'm also partially protected against COVID whatever, I guess. Maybe not Omicron, whatever the new one is, but hey, I'm better than I was. And I'm excited, because it means I get to finish Shadowbringers today, and I'm good. Can't complain here. Quite excited for this. Boo, boo, boo. I love that outro. Anyway, yeah. There. I'm still trying to get my head together just a little bit. I've had my coffee. I've pet my cat and fed my cat and tried to let her out and she would not go. Despite the fact she kept bugging me to let her go. And maybe I should hide the chat as well in the thing. Where's the... Where is it? Blocker, there it is. Doof. There we go. And I am also going to turn down the settings just a little bit so that things don't explode on both recordings. Hi, laptop. Hopefully that'll be good enough. Maybe. Or maybe I should turn it down a little bit more. Standard. It's not going to look as pretty, but hey. I just want to make sure that nothing explodes when trying to play it. What you got planned for today? I have no plans other than to play Final Fantasy XIV, which is fine by me. I spent all day yesterday, over the weekend, sitting in bed playing on a laptop. Which is still comfy, but hey. Yeah, so we're finishing the end of Shadowbringers at the moment, and yeah, it does. It sounds like a good plan all around, and I'm very excited. Especially because I got to do it with my model. And I like using my model. I like streaming. I just don't, I guess I do it often enough, but it's nice to be able to enjoy it with other people. And that's what I like most, is sharing my experiences. Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what others have learned. I'm so worried that someone is going to die this expansion, or next, you know what I mean, Endwalker. I'm so worried that someone's going to die, because that's what everything seems to be leading up to. And I love my crew. I love my elf boy. And also elf girl and everyone else in the team. I need to lock the game window as well. There we go. And I'm super worried that someone is going to pay for pretty much everything. Whatever everything is, I don't know yet, but I'm nervous. Because everyone seems to... Although I bet it's not going to be Ishtola. Ishtola will have a scene where you think she's died. Because she does in every expansion. But she'll be fine. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. There we go. I think that's good. Right. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. Which he should expect, really, because he nearly overthrew the Sultana. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Always a good stance to take. Assuming you can take criticism. I can't take criticism. Thank you. I'll set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. I still remember the first time I met Alphino, and I thought he was a little pain in the arse, a whiny little pain in the arse. But he was actually quite endearing. Much more so than I expected him to be. I also might need to turn down the... I might also need to turn down the sound effects in places, because I'm not sure if they'll be too loud or too quiet. So what are your plans for today, Stony? I still remember being so jealous that they were selling this, or that they were giving this bike away at the Final Fantasy Fest in, I think it was 2018? Might have been 20... No, it was 2017. Sleeping a bit more sounds good. But then I'm a panda, so sleeping always sounds good. Ah, welcome, Brave One, and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking ones again so soon after the meeting. Should this one perform the customary dance of greetings? I remember doing that dance. That was ages ago, that was years ago. That was like 5 years ago now, or 7 years. No, be at ease, it is true. Horned one Canny Senna said that the walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. Imagine if that was how you spoke generally day to day. It's as bad as Oriange. That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telophoroi. Almost forgot to put on my hand thing. Yay, there it is. Okay, although one hand is a little bit more mangled than the other, but there we go. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty-haired silver one? And in quite a hurry, it seems. Here's the boy. Alice, you must come quickly. Whatever is the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me, you couldn't read my handwriting? What? No, a twin-eyed officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlayan has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. Wow, that was quick. I guess Krill did her job a lot faster than I was expecting. An envoy? Could it be that Krill has managed to sway the forum? We shall know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. I can never remember the Seedseer. I know there's the Captain, the Captain Merlwib, and there's Rauban and Lise of Ralga, and there's also the Sultana. But the Elder Seedseer is one I always forget because she's just weird. It's like some sort of weird priestess ruling over Gridania. Really? I can see why they might want the Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is it? Oh, no. It is. I could scarce believe it myself. When I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Chanel Levoulier. I'm murdering French in the process, but hey, it's their fault for having French names, I guess. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be a surprise enough. But him? Wait, your father? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. What do you mean, your father? Are these two not twins? That may be. Why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but it was always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Wait, was it Grahar speaking when they said his father? Or your father? Or was it Elise? I missed that. Because if she said your father, that's going to be really weird. Indeed, whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome this opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. So we're going around and just... Never mind, there will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones from more urgent matters. Go! Thank you, Miss Plant Lurson. The audience will be held at Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let's be on our way. I always did like that all the actors, after they recast them, originally in A Realm Reborn, they were all done with American actors, doing British voices, I think. And then later on, they went and recast them all. So they were then played by mostly British soap actors from famous British soaps like Coronation Street and EastEnders, which are still going. They've been around for decades now. They are much older than I am. Back to Gridania. But they all do such a good job, and I love all their voices. And they're so familiar now, it's just like, whenever you hear them, you're like, oh, buddies! Conjurers, yes. The White Mage Guild of sorts. Welcome, Warrior of Light. The Elder Seedseer and your friends are waiting within. Oh, this place is so pretty. I think this is where I got my unicorn. Oh, right, but I have to go around. I have to go down the path. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fortunalt's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Krill permission to request Charlayan's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. I need more feminine voices. Because although I need more voices in general, I only have high, deep, or quote-unquote deep, and soft. And maybe stern. But I need to make them more different for each of the characters. I can also do, like, posh...
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience.
I'll let this guy talk by himself.
I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Indeed.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
Oh.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Is Mother?
He seems friendly enough. I was expecting him to be much
She
more
misses you
stern.
terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
Huh. I was expecting him to be a dick. Just a really stern dad.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
That makes me really happy, actually. I always like seeing it.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
I always like seeing happy families.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Oh no. Of course you did.
And my position remains unchanged.
So he is a bit of a dick, but he's just in line with Charlayan, really. Which doesn't surprise me.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Charlian stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are.
Even the twins are shocked.
But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request.
Which is a no, obviously.
Charlian will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Except this isn't a conflict, it's the end of the world, quite literally. Potentially.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
Yeah, exactly. People are going to die.
The final days. Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Charlian will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
You might not. Let's not take anything for granted here, sir.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Yep. Which...
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye.
I think that's kind of what made me sad about the, I mean, I don't know if I should spoil it, I don't know how... I doubt anyone's watching beyond you, Stony. But Emmett Selk was one of the reasons why... It was like, he had reason to do it. He was a genuinely good character. And I think everyone knows that. But Fandaniel, he just seems to be chaotic evil. He's just in it for the sake of causing destruction and chaos. He's not interesting to me. Not yet, anyway. He might get it better in Endwalker, I don't know. But for now, he just comes across as the antithesis of Emmett Selk, who was very interesting and complex as a character. Whereas Fandaniel just seems to be... He's like the Joker of Final Fantasy XIV, except not nearly as interesting, regardless. And that makes me sad. Because it's like we've gone from a really... Well, we've gone from a really complex and interesting character to him. And he's just kind of there. You know, when you've tasted such elegance and such good character writing, you feel just kind of let down. But I'm sure I'll be surprised if it's the same writer who's doing a lot of Endwalker as it was doing a lot of Shadowbringers. Then I'm sure I'll be just as pleased in the end. I just really hope that's the case.
If Eorzea falls, so too will Charlian. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us.
I should
now,
have more faith in the team,
before
really.
it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders.
Oh, okay, so he is a dick.
It seems I was wrong. wrong to ever let you leave, Charlian. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
There's more wisdom and knowledge.
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
And he saved Eorzea.
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war.
To save Eorzea.
Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
Saving the planet.
It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
No. Literally saving the planet, sir. Yeah, better to fight. And I always like to try and, like, my headcanon for Rara is that he's an idiot, but a very well-meaning and strong one. So he's very, I always think of him as being very, very strong. Like, it's one of the, I mean, I know every Lalafell can wield an axe like 5 times their size. But the point is, he's all brawn and very little brains beyond emotion. So anything he says is always going to be more on the side of either stupid or just sort of like, yeah, fuck you. Better to fight and wait for the axe to fall. Better to fight than wait for the axe to fall.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
Piss off, Kupo.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Charlian and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Oh, wow. Outright banishing them from the family.
Father.
Wow.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
That went down quickly, didn't it?
Master Fourcheneau, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends.
No.
Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes?
We're
for
not going to be
tomorrow?
friends.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Would it, though? Really? You need your ass kicked.
Father, wait!
Don't bother, Alizé.
Yeah, Alphino has it right.
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Because he's an arse. If he's gonna... You should know better as well. Because your grandpa did a lot, and you have respect for him. You were the entire reason behind the Bahamut raids, whatever they were called. The Coils of Bahamut. You know how important your grandfather was, so for your dad to be shitting on him... Really, I expected more defense from you, Alizé. Wow. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi? And as for the rest... Like it or not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and he handed down their judgment. I could think of nothing to say that would possibly sway him. I still can't. Nope. To prolong the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fourcheneau who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it likely to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Sorry, I gotta take this. Rakumo, has Master Fushinol arrived yet? Then it is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fushinol's performance. When he said they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That's spooky. That I don't know. Something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. Ooh, secretive. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Obstructed at every turn. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintance we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here, when the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making necessary arrangements. Yeah, there are one or two. Although I have always wanted to visit Charlene. Well, there are one or two things to take care of here first. At first. One or two things to take care of here first. Like punching people in the face. I think I have more to punch in the face. After which, assisting me will seem a sweet relief, I'm sure. I don't know, I don't really like butting heads with scholars. My friend's a scholar, and I don't do very well when having to engage in a battle of wits. While you attend to matters heroical, I shall see about securing entry for you all, and will let you know when everything is in order. Take care in the meantime, won't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet, if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible the Charlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart, and so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlayan intend to do if we fail? I think I'm pronouncing Charlayan correctly. Muffin, piety. I think that's the best one. For melee, anyway. I still want to play Sage, or rather, I still want to... I don't know whether to actually play Sage, or just use it for certain things, because I really like Sage, but Reaper is way more flashy. Annie Cerner seems determined not to let her disappointment Charlayan's rejection distract her from the task at hand. Sounds good. So this must be the last quest, I guess? Maybe? While Charlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the change before us. There is much and more to be done. And I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking one... Oh wait. Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Hello, Miss Plant. Sylph, that was it. It was a Sylph. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zephytol. Ooh, Zephytol. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. Great, so the Exile have been... When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? So the Exali have been thrown out, I guess. Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. but the ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West, that would be Coerthus. Is it Coerthus or Coerthus? I'm guessing it's Coerthus, but I've never pronounced it as Coerthus. It's always been Coerthus. My lady, this guardian reports that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Coerthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartno Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Imeric has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. It's fighting time! One army against another, and one warrior of light against none. Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartno. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones was said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. Aha, so Fandaniel is there again. I would like to slash his ass. In a manner of speaking. Fandaniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartno. Pray see to your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. I'm guessing this won't be a dungeon. I'm hoping it won't be a trial. At once, my lady. Let us away. I'm really hoping it won't be a trial, so I'm not in the mood to queue. So not in the mood to queue. I think I might have to turn down the battle sound effects as well, but... yeah, I think I better turn those down. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I had everything turned up super high. Be nice to turn down those effects as well. I think they're system sound effects, but I could just turn off error sound effects, I guess. Just need to actually figure out where it is. Wonder if that would be in character configuration. Nope. Okay. I'm not sure which would be... I'm assuming it's just a system sound effect, but I don't really want the error sound playing whenever I'm trying to stab people. Unfortunately, I don't think there is a way to turn that off. As far as I know, anyway. I mean, there must be, mustn't there? Come on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, item settings. It's not going to be hotbar settings either. Hoping it'll just be that, but damn it. Notification sounds. Nope. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Give me a second. I'm going to try and figure out how to turn them off because I don't want to hear the sounds when... because I'm going to be pressing the same buttons a lot, so I'm going to sooner or later end up clicking the same thing. It's going to be a lot of ping, ping, ping. Really? Oh wow, you can't actually turn it off because it's a system sound effect. That's terrible. That's genuinely terrible. Even WoW has a thing to disable that. There has to be. Because otherwise you're just going to be hearing it pinging the entire time. Oh my god. Cannot be serious. Oh no. Just filters, that doesn't count. Oh dear. Okay, never mind. I'll just have to try not to keep clicking the same thing over and over again. Which is terrible, because I am a button masher. At least in this, you know. Crap, what was that? There we go. Oh my god. I can't believe there is no way to disable that specific sound effect. I need the other system effects on as well, because otherwise I'll forget to turn them back on again, and I'll never know if, like, I've queued for a dungeon and then the dungeon thing's popped. Oh my god. If I keep saying that like that, I'm going to end up sounding like Bob's Burgers. Oh my god. Irakumo, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I have explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, and it'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me. Aye. I forget what her accent is. Oh, hey, buddy. You in a wheelchair? Oh, you are? Oh, dear. But at least you're okay.
Arvold!
Yay.
I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
It's a very far distance. Oh, dear. Is he going to respond, or is he a vegetable now? Please don't tell me he's been, like, soul drained or something. Oh, no.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh?
Oh, no.
The day I craned my neck up at you.
Okay, well, he's not
Only because you're sitting
incapacitated.
down.
But...
Unless...
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Oh, no.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite.
I mean, yeah, at least he's not dead.
All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
He's one of the few warriors of light, too. Of, you know, not including players.
I am no hero.
Because he can't be tempered.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
I mean, that's true. It's everyone else that calls me a hero.
You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Yeah. But also... what are involved? I thought something bad was going to happen, but I mean, at least he's alive and hasn't been, like, you know, rendered brain dead or something. Oh well. We carry the dreams of many. We'll carry yours too. That we will. I have the same face. Grumpy. It still
I know what's at
sucks.
stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through.
We'll do our best.
That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
He wanted to be a hero, and I guess in a way he was. He saved Fordola and got
There was
info.
a
but-
time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold.
Isn't that the case with everything?
Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
And you're still you.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Yeah.
Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
Glad you're still around, Arnvold.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Yeah, we will. Gonna go out there, kick Telefori butt, and then come back here and see if we can't help you.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
Fordola given the shit.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Damn right.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
That's the good thing about
You're content to
Fordola.
twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been. That's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
Hell yeah, Fordola, tell him.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Yeah. My dad was wheelchair bound for the rest of his life after he ended up in a wheelchair, but I mean, he did get his leg amputated below the knee, and then got a prosthesis and started learning to walk. But he was always my hero. That's because he tried so hard and did so much for everyone. So, yeah, just being in a wheelchair doesn't mean you can't still be a hero. Or maybe that sounds a little bit ableist, I don't know. But he did a lot. You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Yay. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobold forces are also bound for Carpno as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the ship is ready to depart. We should get going. Okay. So there's going to be a lot of battle and also a lot of cutscenes. I'm okay with that. I like story. Especially when it means I don't have to do anything. But I'm not looking forward to doing a play as this character mission. I like playing as Rara. I don't like playing... Which is his name? Rarakumo Nonakumo. My character. A Lalafell. But I don't like playing as other characters.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian. Nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Yeah, we will.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
Ha. That's true.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Yeah. He's got it together. He knows what he's got to do. He and all his buds. And Graha, the good boy! The other good boy.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
I really like Graha's smile.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
Yeah.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times.
There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Mm-hmm. That there can.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Hell yeah. What he said. I've gotten used to Oriange's long and winded verbose form of talking. Also, I hope someone's given Thancred enough of those magical bullets. I saw a thing the other day that someone drew, and it was never mind. And it was Ishtola and Elise. Listen well, friends, the Telophoroi are sweeping across Carpno. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict, even when poised to ambush our troops. What? Whatever the Telophoroi's plans may be, the primals are our primary targets. Okay, I can deal with that. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Hey, it's a lot of different things.
Let's give it our all.
Well, time to go. I do like this new class a lot. But whether or not I'm good at it yet is far too early to say. Especially because, you know, it's a new class. But it does look amazing in action. Like, I thought the Gunbreaker looked good last expansion, but this one just blows it out the water in terms of its visual effects. And it looks great. looks flashy and just absolutely fantastic. And I love how when it gets used, the person that's using it ends up becoming all demon-like. It's really cool. Luna Prime. Boom, boom. I remember this is pretty much the same kind of thing as, although it's not a dungeon, it's more like just a scenario. But the same sort of thing happened at the end of Stormblood as well. It always ends with a great big battle between two places. And it happened at the end of bloody Heaven's Ward as well, I've just realised. As the silence spread out across the field, Elise and Graha take the fight to the Telophoroi. Ah, so this is... Okay, so I'm going to play Alize now, I guess. Yay, Graha's being a tank. Alright, so this ends up being a bit more difficult because all the buttons for the... This is another reason I hate playing other people. It's because they give you a pet hotbar. And it's like, I don't... I usually keep my buttons on a very specific place. Like, all my abilities are always very specific in where they sit. And it's not easy, I will say that much, to know. Like, I know how to play Red Mage when I'm playing it, but when it's my own Red Mage, because I've got the buttons set out appropriately. But whenever I'm playing one of these classes, it doesn't matter what kind of class. It could be Black Mage from...
Allow me.
Oh dear. Oh right, I need to actually heal Graha, don't I? Shit. I guess. Don't want to let the boy die. But yeah, whenever I'm playing it from another class, provided I'm playing it with my own action bars, it's usually usually okay, because I've always got a very specific setup for all of my hotkeys. Whereas at the moment, I'm obviously not playing with my hotkeys. I'm playing with a completely random setup, and it's very awkward.
Just the beginning.
But saying that, it's also even easier than normal Red Mage, which is saying something. Because normal Red Mage is super easy. Ah! That would have been really nice to have have my backwards jump thing ready about then. Thankfully, though. But I would still much rather be playing Reaper again. There is nothing particularly fun about Red Mage, in my opinion. Oh dear. I'll just leave you there. Good. Yay. A moment's respite. Respite. I always say respite because there's an E on the end of it. Let us take this opportunity to cure the tempered. Okay. Angelo, you do your thing. However you do that. Oh, there we go. I was super happy when I saw there was a cutscene that I saw last night when all the beast tribes all come together at Ralga's Reach. No, not Ralga's Reach. The city place. And it was just great seeing all of them together. And like all cheering and being happy that all of them were there and ready to partner up, all buddy-buddy. And I like that. I like buddy-buddy stuff. I liked it in WoW. I liked it when the two sides teamed up. And I like it here as well. Maybe I'm too much of a Care Bear. But psh. Do you see that? The glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Gardno. Now I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale, far greater. Oh dear, so they're channeling a lot of power through this one single place. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. It's no wonder it can fuel the primal things. And I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Wouldn't that go all the way? Yeah, the resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. It'd be like blowing up the ley lines or draining the ley lines in Guild Wars. That he would go so far cometh as a little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. I really like Horianje's voice. I wish I could do it more justice. But I like the way he speaks. Oh no. Okay. Scroll combo. That's not a good sign. Oh well, screw it. Okay, so I've got a... Oh shit. Thancred, you're not meant to be dying yet. Jeez. Use your buffs, man. Ah. Oh dear. I'm going to be a little bit less speaky like this. Act as shield.
I shall protect thee.
I don't know if this is going to be a good idea, but hey. Okay. Usually my AoE heal would be on number 4. Oh, Luna, I've only just realised we're fighting Odin. Or Luna Odin. Oh, hey, this is the... We did this already. That was from Luna Bahamut.
May the 12 guide you.
Okay. Oh, shit. Thancred, stay alive, please. Shtola, stay alive, please. God, he has terrible, terrible regular mana regen as well. This does not bode well. Oh, crap. Ow. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. God, I hate... Ah, shit. Will you get off? Oh, I hate this so much. Do I have to heal the confluence as well? Oh my god, why? Why must I also heal the confluence? Why am I giving... Oh, for God's sake. I do not like this fight. I don't like it whatsoever. It's really not cool. Are you kidding me? Come on! Okay, yep, that hurt. Why does the stupid that thing have to also count as another thing to heal? This is so dumb. Guarding the confluence must come first. Yeah, I'm... Okay. Seriously, fights where you end up playing other classes, I really, really dislike, and I cannot get that across enough. I don't mind it when they're, you know, DPS classes or whatever, because DPS classes are just DPS classes. But when it's... when it's healing classes, that is entirely different. Oh, for God's sake, will you piss off? No, Thancred. Stay alive, you idiot. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Both. I keep on trying to do my magic attack and then realize my magic attack is not that button. Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on, kill him. Oh my God. Ay. I only noticed he was doing his Zanzetsuken or whatever it's called at the end there. Crap. We just barely made that. Oy. That was not fun. I greatly did. Oh, great. Okay, so now am I playing... I'm playing Graha. Okay, so maybe I'm... Oh, God. Please don't tell me I'm playing another white mage. Or another healer. I would much rather be tanking. Oh, I'm going to be another mage, aren't I? I'm a mage. Fantastic. So... No, wait, am I? Foul combo. Thunder. I'm a mage mixture. Neat. Annoying, but neat. Oh, wait. I don't think that... Okay. God. I mean, at least it's not hitting me as hard as he does in the regular thing. The regular dungeon, I guess. Instance, whatever. Oh, wait, and also lightning damage over time. I need to be using thunder on him. Okay. Swords of War. Oh, great. I can barely remember how to do... Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, wait. That one, then... Thunder. I'm assuming. Yay, okay. Thunder works.
I have you now.
Thunder's not going to work. I'm not going to be able to win this. Ah, God damn it. Elise, can you please try harder? Please. Oh, yeah. Am I... How did I run out of mana? Oh, right. Ice. I've got ice. I need to be using ice to regen mana. I'm a black mage. Right. It's just... Oh, for God's sake. Oh, I'm so dead. I should have used Medica, shouldn't I? I'm gonna have to use Medica after this if we... Okay. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Whew. Are you kidding me? I don't like this at all. In fact, this is actually maybe worse than the other one. Maybe? Or maybe not. Or maybe yes. I don't know. Oh well. Let's just get on with it. I also need to try and remember to... need to remember to use... Shit. Can't remember what I was saying. Break. I need to remember to interrupt him. If there is an actual interruption. Which there must be. Surely. Hope Elise can keep that stupid thing alive for the time being. Foul, and then back to that. Give myself another heal. Give that another heal. Then... lightning? Okay, now you're just doing your own thing. I see. Ravana's will. Break. Wait, stopping who would... with him would break. E. Oh. Oh, shit. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah. Ow. Come on. Nope. Okay. Oh, damn it, Elise. Can you heal yourself, please? You're a fucking... You are a white mage. Keep yourself alive. I mean, you are a red mage. Keep yourself alive. My god. It is not my job to do your work for you. Oi. Just let me play Rarakumo, please. Or let me play a tank. Something that requires less thought. God. I wouldn't mind playing these classes if they were set up to my... At the self-same moment you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino and Estinian, resolve to lay Lunar Ifrit low. At last. Me again. And now one of these two can play the tank. Me with my scythe. I really want to get a Bloodborne hat. Like a hunter hat. I'd even make do with a crooked top hat. I just want something that would be awesome, you know? Okay. Fine. Right. I need to get back in the habit of doing stuff. Which sounds complex, but it's not. All that stuff is actually pretty simple. Just a matter of me remembering what that stuff is. And also, hopefully, getting heals from somewhere. I'll just stand over here. Hey, what the fuck? The hell did that? Oh shit, nails. Right, yes. It's been a while. It's been a very long time since I actually did FFXIV, but it's also been a pretty long time since I did, what's it called? I can't remember the name of it. Well, FFXIV. It's been a while since I did FFXIV. So, it shouldn't surprise me that I'm a little bit forgetful, I guess. I love the when you actually go Reaper mode. Oh yeah, I've lost my stack. I'm probably going to regain my stack. Oh shit. Yep, it's been a while. Hey. Oh crap. It has really been a while. It's a good thing I got these guys here to teach me how to play. There. Yeah, I forget that Alphino is a healer, so hopefully he's doing his best to keep me alive. Okay. I should also be making sure to keep my buff up, which I'm not doing because I'm very distracted. And I should not be That's easier said than done. Why do I have a stack again? Couldn't tell where that stack came from that time. More nails. Oh dear. Wait, am I just gonna have to... Aha! Yay! Estinian, come clutch! Maybe not clutch enough? Oh hey, good job! Nice, Estinian. I hope you have actual control over yourself still. It's one of the things that would worry me. Is him just losing control and being unable to, you know...
I will not be outdone.
Oh god, is he just going to keep doing this over and over again now? I think he is. I think he's just going to keep doing this over and over again now. But that's okay. He's already done now. More difficult than FFXIV at this point. But still. I did like the Luna Beast designs. In fact, I really like the Luna designs. Am I posing? I just turned and did a little weird curtsy there. There's the rune. Hey, Fun Daniel, what's up?
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Yeah, we're buds. Blood buds. We have shed each other's blood more than once. Oh. Go on. Keep going. Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
I'm a Reaper, so do I get to execute you? I'm assuming give and take, you know. Turnabout is fair play and all that. Everything looks calm on the Western Front, though. I thought they were doing push-ups for a second there until I realised the guy next to him was panting. I was like, man, Kobold and Human just going at it. Being workout bros. I am excited to know when Alphino decides to go full Sage, though. Is it like on his return to thingy, or is it as a result of his magic here? Because, I mean, he's a scholar now, isn't he? So...
Glory be to Garlemald.
I thought he was about to punch the corpse.
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Is that beyond help because they were battle wounded, or because the tempering cannot be erased? Because we kind of need to keep that promise to the Beastmen, you know? I'm glad that everyone has the power to do it now, because originally it was just me and Alize and Alphino, and maybe Ishtola, I think. And that took all of our ether.
Do not hang your heads so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Moments like these. It's nice to see how many of them believe in us as well.
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
It's not going to be enough for Alpha now.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless.
I wonder if he's just telling himself that.
We must stay strong and press on.
He actually
Isn't that
believes
right?
it. You're right. To the very end. Mm-hmm.
To the very end.
Hell yeah. It's a very Rarakuma thing to say. Moon's haunted. They're playing it, they're playing the music. Anyway, I wanted to see if I could lip sync. Colin Ryan, Bethan Walker, Peter Bramhill, Timothy Watson, Ken, Timothy Watson, Robin Addison, Karina Reeves. They're all so good. Gemma Lawrence, Robert Vernon. I read interviews with a lot of these guys. Jonathan Bailey, we love you. Crystal Exarch. I still think of Graha as being this, like, wizened, old, fragile character, despite the fact now he's basically in the body of a, like, 20-year-old again. Because his whole demeanor has changed so much, for the better, I think. But it's just how much it changed. It was just really funny. And now he's like a kid again. It's just adorable. And yeah, Shadowbringers was... I mean, I left it this long because I got stuck. Because I hadn't kept up with the game. And my my gear wasn't... Even my best gear, my tank gear, was stuck at like eye level 495, I think. Because I hadn't been playing the game and I hadn't been keeping up with like tomestones and stuff like that. So it was only 495, and the baseline for the next dungeon was 500. And I couldn't figure out what to do that didn't take like ages and ages to level up. So, and I didn't really want to do the new raids or the last raids because effort. I wasn't really in the mood to try and do them. So I kind of left it because what was I going to do? I couldn't continue. And then the other day, once Endwalker hit, I had 2,000 poetics saved up to spend. So I bought a load of max level gear and just geared up Sage and Reaper, which means also that Dragoon is mostly ready, and so are the rest of the healers, which is nice. I just need to buy the weapons for each of them, and then I can start spending the remaining poetics on other gear, like for the aimbots, and then by aimbots I mean, you know, ranged, and then the mages. And I want to play Summoner too, because Summoner is a lot more fun now. But yeah, it's the same. Does anyone else feel the same way? Like, I don't know who is still here, if anyone's here or what, but on or you know, if you're watching on YouTube, then just feel free to say. But when you're like watching a show, whether it's like just a TV show, a drama, an anime, a movie, whatever, when the main theme plays like at an epic moment, and you know, like, yeah, shit's serious now, or victory is close at hand, you know, those kind of moments. Like the very first theme of Food Wars. I don't remember what the actual song's called, but if you've ever seen Food Wars, you probably know it. The dun 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 dun. That one always plays whenever, or that one plays right at the climax of like some of the show's finales, like season finales and stuff, and it's always like a big victory moment for the main character, or like the crew of the cast, you know, the whole cast. It's always like their moment, and they've succeeded, or they are succeeding, and they're looking forward to what comes next and stuff like that. And I love those moments. It always gets me really hype. Like, hell yeah, we did it, we overcame, we're ready for the next challenge. And I love that. I don't actually know what that's called, if that's an actual term, but if there's a word for it. But I love that kind of stuff. I'm just using the credits as a moment to just speak and ramble. But I guess we're ready to continue, aren't we? Thank you, Yoshi P. Thank you, the Final Fantasy XIV devs, coders, artists. I think I said writers, and directors and producers, everyone. Oh, and voice actors, voice cast. Because in every language, I'm sure you're amazing. But I prefer the English, because I just like hearing them speak in English. I started hearing them speak in English. I switched over to Japanese for a bit, and I guess I was always already too used to hearing them in English, because it just sounded weird. But I kept hearing kept seeing on like you know, on Reddit and whatnot, just people saying, "Oh, it's like any anime. You have to watch it in Japanese. It can't be dubbed. It has to be subbed. Blah blah blah, because it's a Japanese product." It's like, yeah, but it's set in like a European Eastern, a European Western Anglo kind of setting for the most of it. You know. So why would I listen to it in Japanese? When you're in Kugane and stuff like that, it makes more sense. But otherwise, it makes way more sense to just watch it in English. But hey, whatever you prefer. Man, I remember hearing this as much as I did the Idleshire theme. Anyway, thank you everyone behind Final Fantasy XIV for Shadowbringers, because it was really good. Oof. I'm assuming I may as well disable that as well, because I'm not doing Sapphire Weapon right now. Although, free gift. Yeah, so I'm guessing there's going to be just like a little... this is the after credit sequence, I guess, but... I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. Tataru. You have thought of everything, Lord Imeric, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since he last took his leave. It would seem you finally found a place to settle down. Oh, I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. He's so Sindre, I love it. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Cartno, 'tis like the bulk of the forces yet to remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. I'm just staring at him there like, don't you dare. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labour. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. I don't know, I think I'm better at punching things. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and place for a formal investigation, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I wish he'd remembered he's not a thief anymore, or a rogue or whatever, or a ninja. Because now he's just Gunbreaker. He goes in with a great big exploding sword. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. And we're all good to go. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. I like Imeric too. I like the whole cast, more or less. Aside from Xenos. Xenos still sucks. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telophoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that Telophoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Yet, in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. It's okay, because I'll punch the final days. Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least... Ooh, graha. Charleon. Charleon. According to Krill, the Forum may have more... I never know if I'm pronouncing her name correctly. I know I've heard it, but then I forget it instantly. Same for Charleon. According to Krill, the Forum may have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telophoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fulchinol's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charleon hath ever been the wellspring of ethereological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. Wink, wink. And what of you, Rorokumo? Might you be persuaded to join us? An island of bookworms and bureaucrats? Have we no other choice? Although I would like to have words with Fortunol. So... I don't know. I think that's more like Rara, but then again, maybe that, because he fucked with... Well, he was an arsehole to his kids, so... But that does sound like Rara. He gets very, very bored reading, which means he would be a terrible summoner and scholar. But I also like playing scholar, so that can't really be fully true. But oh well, if it means can have a word with Fortunal. So I'm going to punch him in his face. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. Hell yeah. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Krill to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I should investigate. I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. I'm looking forward to travelling around with Graha and that. Road trip to Charlayan! Shh. I want to test that emote now. The shush emote. We've learned the emote shush. Let's see. I've always needed a shush emote. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. So we're going to check on Xenos now. I knew it! And also, yeah, he's a Reaper, duh. I mean, it makes sense, but...
Those Aorsians certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already.
Shut up, Fandrenial. Sound like an aggressive teenager. Oh.
My plan to redirect the Eagle from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
And that's why you don't fuck with us. I'm just saying.
It does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
Which dreamer is that? Are you talking to Xenos?
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
I guess so.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Who is the dreamer? Or is that Xenos?
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire. My desire!
Seriously, this guy came out of nowhere and suddenly he's...
Relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
I'm still not 100% certain on what he is or where he came from. Or maybe I've just forgotten. I think he was one of the Sundered. Or was he a Sundered or Sundered?
I await you. I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Darkened moon. Is that red thing the moon?
Then
why is it
you
darkened?
shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
Spirit against spirit. Avatar against avatar.
And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
I'm sick of you as well, you stupid blonde git. Seriously, killing him once was enough. Technically twice, because we beat the shit out of him, and then... Okay, he beat the shit out of us the first time. Then we beat the shit out of him, and then we beat the shit out of his pet, I guess. Very long silence.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
and the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Looking around ever so subtly. The twins and their new papa.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short...
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Well, duh. I could have told you that. Rara could have told you that. I thought it made it obvious.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
I always wonder how she does that, if she just pens letters, or if she goes off on the little journey herself.
Hear me.
Step. Hey, Heidelin, it's been a while. How you doing, girl?
Darkness comes, and with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
Isn't it always? So, question. Are you actually a primal? Or is that too personal? I think that's the first time I've actually seen her. Unless I'm just not remembering.
Everything all right back there?
No, not really. I just saw Heidelin again. But hey, whatever. I really need to find something I can wear on my face or on my head. Because it just seems so bare at the moment. I need to find an eye patch again. But all the eye patches, I think, go over the... which eye was... A solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes, contrast in the night sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what ends besides. Chapter of New Game Plus has been added, yay. Not that I need to do it anytime soon. I've forgotten what I was going to say again. It's very much like me. So... Oh, I brought the instructions up. I also want to go and see if there is I think there's a Moogle thing around here. I don't know who's sending me stuff. Unless it's more spam, because I think that would be the only thing it could be at this point. It's not like I've ordered anything recently off the store. Bet it's going to be like a 1 gil, buy gil here thing. Gift. Oh, hey. My friend's subscription has been retained for 210 days. Whose subscription is that? I've been getting these letters every so often. And I don't know who I've still got subscribed. I do have a lot of stuff, though. Yeah, I don't know who actually... I guess I need to delete stuff, but... Yeah, I don't know who's been... I don't know which person on my friends list has been resubbed under my refer a friend thing. I'm not complaining because I love gold chocobo feathers because they're useful. I just wish I knew who it was. Because I'm wondering if it might be my friend Ein. I can't remember if I even went to that. I know Yuna's not actually watching because she's currently in game herself, but... Yay. Anyway. Huh. I thought I saw someone walking around in my garden. That's weird. Anyway. Could have just been the reflection of my computer in my other screen. Because it's dark. But anyway, so now I've got my 5-7 chocobo feathers, which I need to find a use for, because I've already bought most of the mounts that I liked. But maybe there's new ones added. But I do need to go check the vendor sometime, just to see what else I could get. Right then, horse chestnut weapon cover. That would have been really useful back when I actually needed to do the quest. Because I could have just gotten that on my tank and then I would have been sorted. Never mind. Marakumo, do you have some time to talk? I like to believe that they don't actually call him Rarakumo and just call him Rara, because they're friends. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite, and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand begins with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organisation known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. Can't speak. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered at least. So send me in. I'm ready. But after what happened to Arinvold and Fadola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. I wonder how many primals have been summoned then. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Zenostier Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he has reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Berus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labour to transform the place into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. I thought the Telophoroi were like just the void sent that were being summoned or something. I didn't think they were just like the tribe of, or the clan, no, the army of Fandaniel. I still don't understand where the name came from. Again, it could be something that I have been told and just forgot, but an army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlian. I am sure of it. Yeah. Master Forshinol's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it is letting on. I like Graha, as if it wasn't already made clear. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Krill. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalised. To Charlian we go! You're to head to Limsa Leminster and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesion. Baldesion? Come to assist with the Order's restoration. I'm not going to be good for this. I hope you two are ready. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course... we should set off at once. Looks like everyone's good to go. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. And we won't have any of Tataru's tea again for quite a while. Sadness. So sad. Dun dun bum 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 bum. Just checking something, okay? Okay, so Limsa, easy, because I could just walk there. I really need to sort out my favourite locations again at some point. Because I'm going to need to... I think I should take one away from Ralga's Reach. And keep one in Yulmore for a while, because it's still good to have. But yeah, I should definitely... What if I just... I guess once I get to Sharlayan, I can just change the one that's at Ralga's Reach to that. Because you don't actually need to go to Ralga's to disassociate it, do you? There we go. Oculus Guild. Oh, I also need to do my dwarf crafting dailies for today. Because I use them to level my crafters. Duh. Because I'm too lazy to actually craft any other way. Okay, Tataru, let's hear it. I want you crying for me. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. Ah, yes. I keep forgetting that she's the treasurer as well. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage closer to hand. Man, my throat is going to be raw by the time I'm done playing this game. Oh my god. It's a busy port. You never see the port from, like, a cutscene perspective, so it always seems fairly empty to me.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
Hmm? What's funny?
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
I mean, if it's coming to and from Sharlayan.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
I forgot that he taught Vengrid. And took him under his wing.
'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
That's poetic. Then again, he always is.
Matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse, scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
And you've grown much.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Yeah, me too. I think I've already heard it, but I want to hear it again.
Will this be your first visit to Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Hmm? There's some background here.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
What, Sir Estinian?
merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
Silly Alphino.
Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Aw. Sure.
Better.
Oh, the cast is so great. Oh, it's okay, Tataru. I'll be fine.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Hmm? Why do you seem so down then?
It's just...
So crestfallen.
We're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
And?
And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh, please. I can teleport anywhere. I'll bring him back safe and sound, I promise. Because God knows I carry everyone around here. Constantly. And rescue them if needs be.
To that.
Yeah. Gotta fill her with promise.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hey, Hori! It's been a while.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Good.
We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
I always wondered why one of the choices for them,
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
one of the Rogadin choices to have a little black spot on the end of the nose, like a dog nose, and I always wondered why that was. And then they released the lion people. The lion people last expansion who actually used the same model.
Longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
We will. We'll find something. See you later, Tataru.
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
We will. We'll be fine, trust me. I mean, last time, you know, we did end up in another dimension, trying to stop the end of the world, but this time we're here trying to stop the end of the world. So I'm sure it'll be fine. Thwarted it once, and I'll thwart it again. This time, maybe I'll even get turned into an Ascian. Or have Ascian memories and look really cool.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Emmett Selk!
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Aww.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
I really hope he remains the narrator.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Oh man. I really hope he stays. I really hope he stays as the narrator. I swear to God, everyone now has like PTSD when it...
In the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Everyone now suffers from like... Not like in a bad way, but like an oh, Emmett Selk. We miss you. Cling. Interesting. Our ship is now represented by a crystal. And now here we are. They keep a fully stocked bar on this ship. Nice.
Here.
Hello? Idlin, that you?
Feel.
I do feel a lot. Especially pain.
Think.
That I'm not good with. Yeah, his left eye. I think all the eye patches cover the right eye.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
We're sat on the floor. It's
Though
not...
we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly.
You don't even have blankets. I can't sleep. I wouldn't be able to sleep like that. I just feel gross afterwards in need of a shower. Sleeping fully clothed. Even if it's just lying down against the wall.
I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view
Charlian.
any moment.
Hey, Smooth. Man, you missed all the hype. The hype at the end of the last expansion. It was so good. Ay, ay, ay. I'm surprised by how well I got the colour filter this time. It seems almost exact. It'll be completely off for the next game I play, but there's like almost no difference between the two colour-wise now. I'm very happy about that. Hi, Len, there you are. Nice of you to pay us a visit. Mysterious, non-existent woman. Made up mostly of light.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
You are a primal, aren't you?
Hear, feel, think.
I get like Sophia vibes from you now, and that's not good.
And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Even if your intentions are supposed to be better, I still feel iffy. Yeah, I can trust your words no longer. As much as I want to.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that.
Yep.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Eidolon has always been, a primal.
Yep. Therefore,
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him.
and in the darkness. Oh, wait.
Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Primals are basically, they are like the physical manifestation of gods, summoned by the ideals and prayers of those who worship them. So, like for instance, the lizard people in the desert called the Amalja, they worship Ifrit, the fire god, and their vision of him is basically, I don't know if any of the gods like are actually supposed to exist or if they are just like, you know, mythical legendary beings. But because they are basically summoned via the thoughts and prayers of these people, they are not actually, yeah, they're basically monsters of perception, exactly. And they're brought forth by those thoughts and prayers and wishes and dreams and vast amounts of ether, which is channeled from crystals. And usually those monsters are brought forth in order to basically smite their enemies, which always makes them a threat. But the bigger reason they are a threat is because they also consume ether from the surroundings. And you never want ether to be consumed from the planet without, being able to be put back into it, because otherwise the surrounding area becomes stagnant. But also the other problem is that these gods that they summon, these primals, can also temper people who are within their vicinity, which is usually why more and more of these people, these different races and these different tribes or whatever, keep summoning them, because they are tempered. So if anyone who is not a warrior of light gets within their vicinity, they basically get taken under its sway. And prior to last expansion, there was nothing that could be done to unbrainwash them. They just basically lived to serve these gods and lived to resurrect them and fight the enemies. And Hydaelyn and Zodiac are a little bit different, because they are not just primals wished into being by some small group with some crystal power. They literally represent two halves of an entire humanity, of entire civilizations, hopes, dreams, and souls. Zodiac to stop the coming of the end of that world, and Hydaelyn to basically bind him for the because he was growing out of control and kept demanding more and more sacrifices. So it's like a few billion people in two different sections, one good, one bad, believed, but they're still nevertheless primals, so they are still not essentially good. But Zodiac's like the god of the dark, and Hydaelyn's the god of the light, I guess. There's a lot of lore to this. Yeah, all the primals have their own story. They're all connected to very specific tribes. So Leviathan is with the Sahagin. Ramu is with the Sylphs, the forest people, the forest fairies, pixies. Shiva was worshipped by a race of dragon people in the Icelands. She was believed to be the wife or the brood mother of the dragon race, and she has her own sad story, actually. And Titan is worshipped by the is it the goblin? No, it's the kobolds. It's worshipped by the kobolds who work in the mines and stuff. And there are others. I know there are others. Ravana. I don't know how many of these are from the other games. But Ravana is worshipped by the bug people. Oh, well, thankfully we kept on trying to take them down, and now everyone seems to have come around to our way of thinking. So, story-wise at least, there shouldn't be any more primals, at least from those groups. The snake people, I can't remember who the Lamia brought back. I can't remember, but there are also people who are not primals. But yeah, there are also people who are not, or creatures who are not primals. Like the Warring Triad. Sophia, Sephiroth, and who was the other one? Sophia, Sephiroth, and I can't think of the name of it. If you've played Final Fantasy VI, you probably know. But I can't think of the third one. Anyway, point is they're all bad. Although Hydaelyn seems a bit more benign, but she still essentially, in the other world, caused... basically, there cannot be a balance. There has to be a balance between light and dark. Yeah, but the Warring Triad specifically, they're like a big part. They're like Kefka's plan. Kefka uses them to become more powerful, stuff like that. So I'm trying to think of who the third member of the Warring Triad is, because it's Sophia, Sephiroth, and one more. But anyway, yeah, Hydaelyn in... there has to be a balance between light and dark. And we've spent the entirety of our time in the Source, in our realm, trying to get rid of the things that would bring in the dark. Unfortunately, we went to the first in the last expansion, which was another realm, where the Warriors of Light in that dimension basically exterminated all of the dark, and it led to the entirety of the world almost. Oh, maybe. But I don't remember. Yeah, they got rid of all the dark, and the light basically swallowed the planet. Most of it. Aside from a few very specific places, and brought in, instead of the Void Scent, which are like demons produced in the dark entity or whatever, it was flooded with Lightborn or something, which are a lot of like very angelic looking, like Bayonetta style creatures of alabaster and craziness. And they, much like the Void Scent, I think, can mutate people into other Lightborn, take over their bodies and corrupt them, just in a light fashion instead of a dark fashion. So obviously now, after finding out that she herself is likewise summoned, not indirectly the same way, but under the same principles and via the same sort of methods, we can no longer trust her. She's no better than, in extension, Ifrit or Shiva or Garuda. Or Titan. Or Leviathan or blah 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 blah.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
Technically. But we'll see. Not sure what the first trial is going to be.
My guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What was that promise?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Hell yeah, it does. A land of bookworms and politicians?
We shall meet again, and soon.
It's two of my favourite things on the planet. Lamenting. Lamentful. Pondering everything. Now, Rara seems quite downcast as well.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
It's your fault for sleeping against a wall.
And a good morning to you too. Taken a look at the island already?
No, actually. I was speaking to an invisible woman.
Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
And there's the best boy. Grahatia.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
I mean, technically I arose quite some time ago, but...
There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
You've never seen Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
What are you calling it good old? The only person that should be is Alphino, maybe. Or Alize and Alphino, maybe.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
I can't wait to give their dad a piece of my mind.
No, you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
We're all in it together.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
It blew my mind when I realised that she was, like, visually impaired now, after the first game.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
She is effectively blind, and I had no idea. There's his tail! I want to grab it. I just want to cuddle him. Is that weird? He's very cute. Okay, here we go. Into Endwalker. There's a lot of husbandos in this. Maybe I should hide the cursor. But then again, I might forget to put it back on again.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
It's Emmett Selk.
Where under the watchful gaze of JAQK, patron deity of scholars,
I think.
academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands.
I really hope that's him. I really want them.
Swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
I want.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I wonder why they kept him on. Not that I'm complaining, I love his voice, but... And he seems antagonistic, even in just the narration form. I wonder why that is.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, but probably.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
I'm not.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
I punch people. May. That's what she said. Seriously, I just hit things.
So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Okay. Sounds good.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Okay, so no mentioning that I punch things. I need to dress like a nerd.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Then what are Alphino and...
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. shall we?
He's such a good boy. He's got such a good tail. Just want to cuddle him. I want to smooch all over his face.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Oh, so there are entry applications.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldassian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Yeah, I should have dressed like a nerd. I should have switched to Summoner or Scholar so I have my book.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Of course. Because you wouldn't want a little nerd with you.
Ishtola rule.
Oriange something, and Thancred something. Yeah, we get it. You and your magic book.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Ah. Well, thank you for that explanation. I thought she was just magically touching the book.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
I didn't realise Thancred was an
Now,
Archon.
who do we have here?
Excuse the scythe. Oh, wait. Are you still allowed to use... You're not allowed to use your family name anymore.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
You're not allowed to use your name anymore, your dad said. Although I'll be having words with him about that. Punch him if needs be. Oh, right, no punching.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
That's very true. It did happen. That is indeed fact. Which is why I'm going to punch him. Oh, right, no talk of punching.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Noted. I'll keep him under surveillance. Without punching.
Keep that in mind.
Maybe a little punching.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Excuse the scythe. I farm. It was wheat cutting season.
Name and occupation?
Rarakumo Nonakumo. Artisan. Champion of... I mean... damn, I really wish... I mean, I'm going to have to, like, replay this at some point just to watch the... just to check out the other responses. Or at least watch the cutscenes. I think I can watch the cutscenes. I don't know. Adventurer by trade, artisan, or champion of Eorzea. All of... at least two of them will get me, like... like, stared at. But I mean, I am technically an artisan. Most of my jobs are leveled up, including trade jobs. Like I said, the scythe is because I cut things like cloth and vegetables. I'm a cook. I cook things.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer.
Yeah.
One also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production.
Nice.
You may enter.
I wonder if that says it for everything or not, but
And you, sir?
I do create things.
Estinian Valino. formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Adventurer. Spy. You're a mundane edgelord.
If you'll allow me.
That was a very long silence, isn't it? A bit too late. And hey, Akrill. I still want your outfit.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Yeah.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Good.
But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Besides, I think he's a mundane edgelord.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Yeah, we're all good boys. And world savers. In this realm and the next. Have a good day. I'll be off with my cutting knife.
Kryl, it is good to see you.
Kryl. Okay. It's not Krill.
Likewise.
Kryl.
Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place.
This realm reborn here.
Shall we?
Trademark. This realm reborn. Patent pending. You have a crush on him, don't you?
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Oh, I thought she was looking specifically at him. Although, look.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
She clearly has a crush on him, and it's adorable. Or at least I think she has a crush on him. Either way, she's adorable. Okay. Here we are. Hey, one of my buds. That is... I don't know them. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Okay. Alright, so I don't actually need to use that, but I guess I could always save it for something down the line. Oh, my inventory is very, very full. I did not realise how full. I'm going to have to go and empty it at some point. Most of it is just crap from... stuff to... Yep. Most of it, I think, is just crap like this. Because I was doing a lot of Bozja. Bozja? In order to level up Reaper. And these items you get are basically inevitable. You'll gather many of them during your time out there. But I think I have them all now, so... Or most of them, maybe? Anyway. Chest piece. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Rarakumo and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levelier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighbourhood all the same. Nod, nod. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. What do you got to say, Oriange? I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. You verbose bastard. You glorious verbose bastard. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. You do have a crush on him! Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. It would, given that he's ancient now. I mean, in mind. I think he's lived like at least a couple centuries, probably maybe more to a millennia. I think before he got taken back to his old body. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Rarakumo, Charlian awaits. Yay, excited catboy. Do. I have to make sure I go and get all the Aetherites as well. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Graha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha behind by entering a different area, using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Graha is accompanying you, try speaking with Kryle. Oh wait, so okay. Neat. So you actually walk around now with like your little quest NPC. Cool. I mean, it's something that WoW was doing for ages, but nevertheless, this is pretty cool. It's nice that it's finally been brought here. I've got another Reaper. A little buddy. Shansha Little Song. Okay. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Kryle is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryle at designated location. Okay. You may encounter conversation points along the way, which, hey, just like Thingy. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Just like in Yakuza, like a dragon. Now then. Okay, so I'm curious now. This is new. I mean, obviously. Neat. Discuss the giant statue. What giant statue? Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze at the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Oh, that statue. You would think it would maybe, go in that direction. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. I'm gonna fudge their faces up with a scythe if necessary. But thankfully everyone on my side is a good person that can handle their own shit. But I'm curious, and this place looks really nice. I mean, it's way more open than Kugane as well, the eastern city. And much less depressing than, oh, people are just resting. That's cool. So I hope those two are just resting. That's neat. Weeb name. Great. Well, okay. I should stop bothering to inspect people. Kind of taking me out of it. I want to play Summoner as well, because Summoner's got a lot of changes that are really cool. Local Panda can't not look. It's true. I'm always curious. I'm always curious as to what people have as their, like, little messenger things. If they have one at all. Another Reaper? We're just going to see nothing but Reapers. I know that already. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavour with a certain indifference. Oh no! They're British. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Arkan loaf, the prevailing sentiment toward cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. That's not good. There's one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer. So he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be, as it is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us to the Aetherite Plaza. Actually, I want to... Oh, damn, I was hoping there'd be an actual... Who runs this place? I wanted to actually see what the food was like. But there aren't any vendors. Oh, man. That sucks. You have the look of an outsider, and I have little and less to discuss with foreign barbarians. Oh no, anti-immigration. My friends and I were just discussing the Marchi and the practice of black magic. Did you know that... Wait, is it afternoon already? How long have we been sitting here? Cool. Well, it's good to know that everyone here has their head up their arse, but what else was I supposed to expect? I wonder how long it's going to be before I start kicking people in the face. Because clearly that is the most important thing here. Black Mage, yes. Okay. Aetherite. Lois with some knowledge quill. Kryl. Kryl? An unusual shape, isn't it? Actually, yes. I just realised it's not a great big diamond. That's cool, though. I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. The ominous Q. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlayan's largest marketplace. So I should actually do this, yes. This is very pretty. I wish you can get personalized Aetherites in a number of places. Like houses and stuff like that, like your own house. So I hope they start releasing like their own versions of Aetherites, or maybe that's a waste of resources customizing these. But I'd love to be able to get one like this just sat outside my house. Or in my apartment. I should probably be exploring a bit more, but I just want to get on with it, you know? Materia Melder, Materia Vendor. Oh wow, okay, yeah, so... Oh, I forgot the stat squish reduced everything. Because before there was like 60... Like I think the last one, the Savage Materia 7, I think had 20 of a stat on it, of a substat, so that would be 20 critical hit rating. The new one has 36, so originally it was 20 on 7 and 60 on 8. So now it shows the stat squish has really hit. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes. But I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? But on a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and then climb the stairs up that imposing building at the very top. And yes, stat squish. All the numbers were getting ridiculous. So like in the last... Bloody hell. In the last expansion, if the stat squish didn't happen, we'd end up with like 100,000 HP. And like... I mean, that's quite normal, but we would have ended like tens of thousands of defense and tens of thousands in attack power. So they stat squished so that everything has been reduced, but the damage is scaling better. Or is scaling more to compensate. It just basically means that the numbers don't become ridiculous. So like bosses won't have billions of HP. If that makes sense. Why am I... Oh wait, that's why. Duh. I was like, why is my eye level still 393 when I'm wearing nothing but 530 gear? It's because I hadn't updated the gear set. I need to save it and overwrite it. Not really, because the older equipment is just lower in general. Unfortunately, I don't have any older gear to show you. But you'll always know because there's a big difference item level wise. Item levels haven't changed. So old items, like beginner items, will be... trying to find an example. There we go. So Vitality 2, Mind 2, Direct Hit Rate 2, compared to Strength 129, Vitality 136, Skill 88, so on. That's 530, and that is item level 17. See? So there's a massive difference. Should also be, like, I've got retainers, which people should level. And I have never bothered leveling my retainers. So they haven't done anything, like go out and Like go out and seek treasure and stuff. None of them have bothered doing anything like that. Sorry, I had to check messages. Okay. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council members, the nature of the forum and its duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. Vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. It is pretty impressive, but it's nothing like the Crystarium at all. The Crystarium had more glass and crystal. I can't think of what this reminds me of. Makes me think kind of Greek architecture, maybe? No, not Greek architecture. I don't know. I'm not an architecture person, not a historian. Ooh, aetherite, crap. To remember to get all of these so I can just teleport anywhere I want. Because I have not been doing that. Although there seem to be less than I expected. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Journey's End there. Okay. Levelier estate of Alphino and Alize. Studium, which I don't think we actually went to. The Baldesian Annex. And the Scholar's Bay. Okay, well, I've only gotten one out of those so far, but they all seem pretty close together. And alas, I cannot actually do anything other than run, so I guess that's the plan. Yeah, this is nice. I think everyone's always excited to see the new major city. I wonder what the hub will be, though. Because for anyone who doesn't know, there's always a hub and there's always a city. So like in the last game, the Crystarium was the city and Yulmore was the hub where you buy upgrades and stuff like that. Whereas the city was where you would take quests and stuff like that and do gathering stuff or do gathering quests and pick up trade things and all that. And find just different quest givers in general. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us this was where those who put ashore with Archon Niumkrep built their first homes. Niumkrep. Yeah, I wonder if he was a catboy. Niumkrep. In the present day, it serves the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see that the one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levelier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope that it's been proven to be an entertaining and enlightening existence. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below to the Aetherite Plaza? Correct. After you, Rarakumo, the Of course, put me in charge. I don't know where I'm going. But I will go and get the Ethernet shard, and I think we should be able to get the other Ethernet shard as we go down. I might, before we continue here with the story, because it's almost time for the reset, I might go and do the crafting dailies that I've not done, because I was too busy leveling. Check and see what friends were doing. Okay. The other Aetheryte. And then is there another one to get on the way here? No, there isn't. I could stop down and get that one down there, couldn't I? Just for the sake of getting around the city more quickly. Right, we cross this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path, and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions. There are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. So don't end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. How would I go about doing that? I'd have to go back up the stairs to do that. It seems like a really dumb thing to do. But, as I said, I want to get the Aetheryte down here. And then I think there's only 2 more to go. Yeah. So there is... Oh, there's the summoning bell. That's where my retainers can come from. So one here, and then the other one over there. Back up there. Then I'll be able to warp around to wherever I want. I wonder if it'll unlock another Aetheryte to get out. Can't remember the last time I actually went and did this and just picked everything up on the way round. Orange guys are buddies. Yeah, orange people are on your friends list. Okay. Woo. Yeah, this is a lot more serene than Crystarium as well. But I guess it makes sense, and it's much more... I don't know. There's something about the mix of white and blue that's just very calming. I don't know if that's a normal thing. I remember my bedroom was painted blue originally, and it felt very relaxing. It was like a very dark sea blue, and then a very bright, or not very bright, but a much brighter, more pastel blue. And it had a little seaboard going around it, because my mum and dad painted it, and it looked great. I think they did it over a weekend as well, because I went away for a bit. I think I went to stay with a girlfriend at the time, like back when I was 16. Yeah, she invited me over and I stayed at her place for a while. And nothing happened, don't get me wrong. It was just like we didn't get to see each other very often. So, and because our parents were friends, I went down there and stayed with them. And I think but when I got back, they'd painted my room and it looked really nice. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Oh, damn it. I didn't want to go into a cutscene. I wanted to get everything. Oh well. I'm back, and I've brought Rarakumo and Raha with me. You're not the same Lalafell, are you? Ah, you were right about the ship. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. Do-do-do-do-do. Phenomenon. Do-do-do-do. Phenomenon. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Rarakumo. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Wait, so you know I'm here to punch things? Oh, JAQK? Oh, JAQK-san JAQK! It has been an age! Wait, it has been an age? Allow me to introduce Ojika JAQK, an administration officer for the students of Baldesion. Oh crap! God damn it! Something about day-to-day natures of the Baldesion Annex, I guess. Oh yes, Eureka! I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. Eureka's back. What? This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organisation is a shell of its former self. Well, I guess that's more of us now. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. Maybe we're going to join. Well, I guess we're already part of it now, but first we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Yeah, so last time, I want to say we ended up being we are a big group, but this seems like the sort of thing where we'll become known as last time we were known as Alphino and his assistants. Well, that was partially my choice, because that's what I called ourselves. But this time, maybe we're going to be the Baldesian Annex representatives or something. I mean, that's technically why we're here, as far as people know. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. I guess I'm not going to get to do my dailies today. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Just like a cat boy. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research, or exhausted from journeys abroad, that we would slip into the Andron, just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might well last into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to the chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Yep. Stoic nod. Okay. Yay, okay, so I do have 25 minutes, should be okay. So I'm going to grab the 2 Aetherites, and then I'm going to head to Lakeside? Lake something, in order to do my crafting dailies before the time runs out. Because I want to keep on doing it, because my crafters currently are... Well, they're actually getting pretty close. I might actually hit 80 with armor today if I can get both sets done. But everyone else is behind by quite a bit. Aside from Alchemist and Blacksmith and Culinarian. I've got all the niche things. Culinarian, Alchemist and Goldsmith are all my specialties. I've not taken things like armoring or blacksmithing for some stupid reason. Despite the fact that I think you could probably make more money out of armor smithing. But I really just wanted Rara to be a good chef. Tuned you all to all Aetherite shards. Oh, okay. I thought I'd get like a quick exit point or something, but maybe that comes unlocked after I get outside the city. Going to Lakeland. That was it. Lakeland was the name of the place. It's the heavy rain today. I didn't realize this was the Final Fantasy bike music, which I probably should have done, but I did not realize. It's mostly because I never really cared all that much for Final Fantasy. I mean, it's not great, is it? Final Fantasy VII, that is. Or is that a hot take? Armorer. So I grab all the armorer quests. And I have to do very little because my culinarian is already max level, sorted out. So all I need to do, assuming, and I'm now really hoping that it has been, all of my hotkeys are correctly set up. All I need to do... Yeah, exactly. I think it mostly got all the hype it has, or all the, like, fondness, is because... Yay, it was set up, okay. It's because it was some people's first Final Fantasy. In fact, for some people my age, it might have been their first Final Fantasy that they, you know, could actually appreciate, given that Final Fantasy VI was the last one before that, and that was like 94? 93? But also because it was the first 3D Final Fantasy, so... And, you know, everyone loves Sephiroth. There. Automaton. Right. So because I am max level... Yeah, exactly. So a lot more people would have played it in general, and it would have been a lot of people's first. So I need a high quality automaton repair component. And because Culinarian is max level and has the highest level of gear, all I have to do is click this to make quality 100%. And then just... Where's the button? Where's the button? Where's the button? Don't tell me I don't have the button. Oh, I hope I've got all the buttons. I'm sure I had something that would let me go really quick, really fast. Maybe I was just thinking of something else. Nope, it's muscle memory. I don't need that. Maybe it was just careful synthesis then. But I can still do other things to level it up faster, so... Synthesis... Intensive synthesis, yes! And then... Oof. So all that matters is just getting it done quickly. Quicker than it would have been, or quicker than it should have been. Less quickly than it should have been, because I was busy just looking for an ability that I guess I don't have anymore. Because they appear to have taken it and swapped it, put it elsewhere. Which is annoying. Oh well. Guess that's why I have a bunch of things that upgrade synthesis speed now. Because they removed the thing that let me do a very high level of synthesis, and then smaller but also still very big follow-ups with synthesis, which are what let you make the thing rather than just increase quality. Back to Armorer. You're just in need of items, so screw it. Just a bunch of dwarves. Dwarves that need their items. Right, one down there and then one there. But yeah, whether or not you like Final Fantasy, I still think the bike is cool. And yes, the bike can fly. For whatever reason. Maybe I should be riding the car instead. But the car has... I like the car's music more because it's the Final Fantasy traveling music. Yeah. But also I'm standing on the seat. And it can transform. Yay. But it's just so big. It's such a big vehicle. So I feel silly driving it around. In fact, I feel really silly with most of the larger mounts. Whereas, you know, I wonder if the... Actually, I wonder if you... Do you fly? You do fly! You flap your arms! Oh my god. I mean, okay, props to WoW. They do have better reasons for flying mounts and stuff, and but I can see why people would want all of their mounts to fly and why they'd just like to be able to choose whatever mount anywhere. It just seems kind of half-assed. Cavalry Drake. Oh, but I like that. You know? Look, little wiggly. Little wiggly. That's nice. It's nice and calm, and he actually looks like he could be flying because he's not just, you know, he doesn't look stilted and stiff. Anyway, I'm not focusing. Back to Culinarian. I should put Culinarian on my bars. Screw it. And then put armor out on you. Right. So now I need to make eye-catching custom option. And now I can use Z to just instantly, well not instantly, but much faster do that. And then, yeah. So it gets it done much more quickly. Oh, but I can't do that again because I don't have the... Okay. Starting to have that open. Blah. I never liked crafting in Final Fantasy XIV. It's never something I could be bothered with, ever. And that's mostly because I didn't understand it at the time, back when I got into it, and you have to... The gathering grind as well was so dull. And to be honest, it still is. Yeah, exactly. But the gathering is still kind of dull. So what I mostly do now is just level up almost entirely through the daily quests that are specifically aligned with crafting and gathering. If there are. Like in the first game there was a crafting beast tribe daily set. And quite a lot of them actually. Now they just have them as like 3 per tribe per day. But back when the Exile were introduced, it was like you started off with the baby quests, and then after hitting a certain reputation cap, you would do a quest and then go on to the next set of quests, and still being able to do the first ones. So you would not only be able to keep doing all of the crafting quests and keep on getting more and more reputation with them exponentially by doing the new set each time, but you would also level a lot faster because you'd have every single bunch of quests available. Granted, I think they gave less than the ones currently, but I might be wrong. Okay, and then okay. I thought I'd actually have to make something, but I guess not. I'm just here as a gopher. But yeah, so crafting, even my crafting gear, yeah, that's level 70. Oh wait, can't remember if I've got level 80 gear or not. Okay, so yeah, most of my crafting gear on my max class is still 350 because I never did enough of the crafting dailies and crafting quests during the last expansion to actually max them out and upgrade. I only got that because I was... you get it free, basically. You can just buy them. And then level them up because they're like artifact weapons, in that you keep on doing quests and keep on doing tasks to level up the weapon, and it takes on a new form and gets higher in stats. But because it was just a big upgrade from the previous one, I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna get it, and then never did anything with it. Although I guess it's up to +1, so I guess I did do something with it. I just didn't do very much with it. But like I said, it meant I had to gather and craft a bunch of stuff, and see how far this gets. Ah, no! God damn it. Okay. Almost. So yeah, I should, with this and with the next set, definitely hit level 80 with this one. So that means that one more of my crafting classes. Oh, maybe I won't. I think I'm going to be a tiny bit of XP off of level 80. That's annoying. I might just go and craft something and hand it in later. Okay. So now back to... Oh, how much is this going to cost me? Nope. How much is this going to cost me? It's going to hit hard. Crystarium. Old Charlian. Oh, it's 830 gil. Maybe I can just hop a boat again. That's a lot of money. I need to start saving for Aetheryte tickets as well. I think I can just buy them with, what are they called? I think I can just buy them with Grand Company seals, so I might do that. Down to the Arcanists. Back to the docks. Okay, so let's see if there's now someone that can just lead us back there. Oh wait, ferry ticketer. No, it's Vesper Bay. Don't need to go to Vesper Bay. That's in Thalanan. Thaldalan. No. What's the place called? Thanalan. The desert. And it doesn't look... Oh, wait, ferryman. Yay! Okay, same price as Kugane. I have to remember that. So now I can just set my Aetheryte. Oh, and I can set the Aetheryte here as the next not free point, but oh, maybe I should. Maybe I should get rid of Gridania sometime, but no. For now, I can get rid of Yulmore. Not Yulmore. Ralga's Reach. I can get rid of Ralga's Reach because Ralga's Reach I no longer need to go to. I think, kind of. I might need to if I end up going back and doing the Diamond, Emerald, and Ruby weapon quests again. But otherwise it's not necessary. And back to Reaper. I still remember when Gunbreaker was introduced, or when it was announced, and everyone was hoping that the Gunbreaker thing was just going to be gun. And I know they don't. They always use like a, paladin, warrior. Oh wait, they did do warrior. It was just war. They should have had gun for Gunbreaker. Oh, I'm annoyed now. I never took that into account. That should have been gun. Just gun. Darn. What a missed opportunity. They knew what they were doing. Would have been so much better if they just had gun. Oh, it is another Reaper. Okay. Yeah, exactly. How high... What level is your gun at? The Baldesian Annex, that was it. They changed the way the Aetheryte map works too. Because originally I don't think you got that. And so now whenever you... so now you can see on the map where you are. And then when you click on another one, it takes you over there. So you know where you're going to head to. Which is really nice, because I used to get lost all the time trying to find these places. And I'd have to look it up on the map, and I'd be like, ugh. Wow, it's busy. There's a lot of people are playing today. Duh. Hiya, Kryl, whose name I will keep getting wrong. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. To decide what to make for dinner tonight too. I'm probably going to be here for most of the day.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
I might just have soup. A big bowl of soup. A really big bowl of soup. Let them speak.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
Nobody likes conservatives.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
And everyone liked Louis Soir.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Which is suspicious.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
I don't know what that means.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Which I think was how the Crystal Tower was found. And also
request
explored.
in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Nobody likes lunar primals. They're like weak rip-offs of the proper primals.
In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
That sounds good.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
That's me.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Oh, really?
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of
this is going to be a
both.
choice, isn't it?
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
I'm going to have to do both. Just like with Alize and Alphino in the last one.
Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Fine, fine. What else is new? I mean, Rara's rearing to go.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer
You
to
say
your
that to all
decision.
the warriors of light.
Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount
No.
of experience in the field of research.
No, Graha, why don't you come in with me? Please? Please?
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
I was hoping that I'd team up with... Oh,
The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
okay.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
Okay. So Estinian's the
I'll
guide.
be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Urianger. The dad.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Urianger's the older dad, and Thancred's the younger dad. The divorced
Consider
dad.
this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete.
The single parent dad.
May our investigations prove fruitful.
Okay, so if I go to Thanvir, I'm going with Urianger and Thancred and Estinian. And if I go to the other place, I'm going alone? That seems a bit off. I'm not used to that quest completion music. I still think of the Stormblood one. The dun 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 of the national anthem. Kryl is intent on uncovering the reason behind the Forum's inexplicable behaviour. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. Oh right, okay, so I either choose to go with them to do the stuff in Sharlayan, or I do the stuff with Thancred. Bugger! And also, I meant to reply, yeah. I was gonna say I might just get soup I can drink with a straw, and then I realised that the only soup I actually have is either chunky or soup, and the only straws I have are metal straws, which are way too conductive for soup. Although I would like to drink soup with a straw, but I like chunky soup. Although I don't think you can drink soup if it's chunky. I think it's like an actual meal. And Now I really want some soup. I need to see what soup I have. Heated straw. Yeah, it helps deliver all the warmth to your mouth. Or specifically your lips and your tongue. Along with searing pain. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavour. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive for historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we say? Nomenon? Exit the annex to the right and you will find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Okay. But maybe I want to go with Thancred and Orianja in that, because, you know, the action boys. Yeah, let's go with the action boys. Because I do love Graha in that, but hey. We're going to be the boys doing the thing. 2 elves, a human, and a potato. Rara will kick my ass for calling him a potato. If I have Kryle's instructions in hand, if you are ready to set out, and so are we. Having been to Thamvir before, I can travel by Aetheryte. What of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Oh wow, I didn't realise they could travel by Aetheryte. I thought that was a Warrior of Light thing only. Or that if non-Warriors of Light did it, it left them completely drained. I guess he is like fused with magic, fused with dragon though, so. Kryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. And yeah, the rough boys. The rough and ready boys. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. What's this? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Monbrida. Oh man, both Monbrida and Iceheart had... Oh, they both died in Heavensward. Monbrida was an authority of aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath many times, I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which have been long overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kit. I'm going to go with Kite. Okay, so going with the boys. Rather than the researchers. The warrior boys is what we are. Ooh. The hunt for specimens, okay. Oh wait, that would be I think that would be the... If I'm thinking right. Because those are all side quests. Just basic side quests. That would probably be the quest to unlock the hunt marks. The Gleaner is on the lookout for an able-bodied adventurer. Hey, Pear! I'm a bear and you're a pear. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Rarakumo and Nonakumo? And who are you? Well, as I live and breathe, it is you! Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of the guild ship hunts, yes? They are not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with Northota at the Peristyle to register your interest at your earliest convenience. Noted. So this shouldn't be difficult. The hunts are just for the sake of getting little objectives, which can... Where is that? Oh, there we go. Silly me. Yeah, the hunts are basically you pick up a bunch of bounty tickets and then you look for whatever is on the bounty ticket and you go and kill it in different zones and different areas. Usually people make maps so you can just find them easily. I'm Northota. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? By the scholar, you're Varakumo? I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task, asking them to find you. How you doing, Pear? The Gleaner's guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone be able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears, and good. You need to be comfy. It's a very cold day. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you off in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. Yay, guild ship hunts. Okay. Yep, so basically, I pick these things up, I get rewarded. So now I just find those things and kill them whenever I'm wandering around different maps. And let's go see what this other one was. Sights of the End. I'm not sure what that might be. I know it can't be gathering. Crafting. Because I would need to be a gatherer and or crafter to unlock those. And I imagine that before I end up unlocking those, I'll have to progress further into the story. Like level 71 at least. Might just be what's it called? Tour guide stuff. Sightseeing. Lookout spots. Babeth Ironheart. Beg pardon, good sir. I could scarce help but notice the sightseeing log on your person. There we go. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Why would she write about me? I've barely done any sightseeing. Ah, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart, Millet's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millet told me all about how she helped you embark on some explorations of your own. So it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Let me see here. Oh, can't forget to mention that. And done. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are naught more than rumours, but describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. Yay. So now whenever I find a lookout spot, I can type lookout, I think. Yep. Yeah, I think I type /lookout, and then I get to add it to my log. It's that simple. I'm just hoping there won't be any more cases of having to climb all the way up a great big building, like there was in Kugane. I never actually did that either. It was way too high for me to bother with. I'm never going to fill out a sightseeing log, ever. Unless I find that it rewards something super cool, in which case I might. But I don't honestly... Hey, that's what I could be using here. I never thought about that. Of course I can use my... I mean, I'd probably change my hair or recolor my hair. But I can use my Sable Death Mask. The eye covering. Damn, I need to find an inn. Oh, well, back to the Aetheryte. That would totally make this outfit. Kind of. It'll make it edgier too. Just like everyone else. It's going to be a competition to see who can out-edgy the others. Hello, Kite. Well now, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl from the students of Baldesian. We seek passage to Thavnir, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects! Welcome! Test subjects? Yeah, that. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the live stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? I'd say you were mad. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've laboured to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherytes, but the Aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of Aetherytes, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other in Yedlmad, our port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzat Han, and indeed, we owe much of the breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum it up, we're to test these Aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherytes were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within you will whisk you away without any effort on your part. How convenient! A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects, no really. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em. Yep, I'm confident now. If I may change the subject, are Master Wilfson and Mistress Bloida not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere, so that must be Moan Breeder's parents. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. I'm staring after Oriange. Okay, thank you, Kite. Right, so before I actually teleport, I'm going to go and change my Aetheryte, whatever you call it, my main Aetheryte, to this one. Or my Ralga's Reach Aetheryte to this one. Favoured destination? Yeah, favoured destination. Yeah, because Revenant's Toll is always, more or less always worth using. Foundation still has some stuff there that I think is good. Ralga's Reach is pretty much just unimportant now. I might actually change the other thing as well, but then again, maybe I should go and keep one in Kugane instead of Foundation? Because Kugane is way further out than Foundation, and Foundation's practically on Gridania's doorstep anyway.
Right, we're all set.
Hey.
Just the four of you, was it?
Yep, it's just us. We're the only ones willing.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnair.
How convenient for you. I forgot.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Of course you would have.
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travellers could line up here, please.
On the double. Yes, yes. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. This is gonna hurt.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
I don't trust letting someone else make me soar through the ether. Oh no, that was very quick. There wasn't even time to take a deep breath. Here we go.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Great! What? That's my favorite thing. Swoop, swoop, swoop. Practically Star Trek. Beam them out, Kitey. And here we go. Whoosh. All the way over in Thavnair. Oh no, it's Sharlayan. All the way over to Thavnair. Wow, that is a distance. Wow. Now in Radzat Han. I think...
Thavnair, home to city-state Radzat Han.
Oh, Thavnair is the country.
Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
I forgot it has like an Indian
now
aesthetic.
This vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice.
India.
What choice do you have?
Bleh. It's the first time I think I've ever been violently ethereal sick.
What chance?
Are you okay, Uri? Oh, there we go. All of them are down. Even the stoic Urianger. Ah.
Against such an insidious foe.
I don't know why Emmett Selk is doing the narration, but I love it. I'm really glad he's kept on. I mean, I'm really hoping he'll just stay the narrator from now on. Because maybe people understood how much charm he had and how much they loved him. How you doing? How... Rianche's just... he's just a ball. He's gone fetal. I know we're in a rush,
I've
but...
seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Trust me, this is worse than food poisoning.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
I can't drink cold fluids after I've been violently ill, because it just like triggers something again. I need to have warm fluids. So I tend to go with tea.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
Good to know.
Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no. Oh dear. I'll go get him. You stay here. I'll have to go and look for him, despite the illness. Blech. Right then. Tiny potato seeks large man. You managed to will yourself to the feet, but given your condition, might I be able to reach Estinian in time? I'm fine. Look, I'm fine. No, I'm not fine. I'm not fine. I'm down bad. I'm down bad, guys. Oh no. Well, at least this isn't timed, as far as I know. But I should definitely attune myself to the Aetheryte. I hope this isn't going to be a continued thing. At least I won't have to use that method again. And in fact, I think, for now at least, maybe I should just move, instead of Gridania, maybe I should go to... Yeah, because I forgot. Gridania, Gridania currently, we're actually in the Lavender Beds as our estate hall. So I can teleport from the Lavender Beds to Gridania with very little issue. And very little coin. So that works out quite well. Right. Estinian, please don't spend money. Blech. Don't do it, friend. Oh, and my little buddy's here again. Where have you been? Completely missed you. That's my pet. He's a little friend. Look at him. Look at him. He's called the Great Serpent of Ronka. Here goes Scree. Scree! You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusia, a traveller. Greetings. Greetings and welcome. Oh, elephant dude. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra lassie, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. Somehow I doubt it. By way of welcome to Thavner, I am pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. Please don't. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realise any words of warning you cry out will be accompanied by your last meal. No! Must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. Estinian. Deny. Do not. It is not fair. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. That's correct, sir. Wah! Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my price confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Really? 1,000 lassie? That seems like a lot. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Huh. I don't know. I'm still concerned that he's wandering around with money. Okay, Oriange. Perk up. Made from only the finest and freshest ingredients, this amber-flavoured lassie is boasted to settle unruly stomachs. That's what we got told. Praise be to the 12. My stomach does loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. Here, Thancred. You were in time. Excellent. You've spared us Tataru's wrath. Just sit here drinking. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should drink yours too. Just gonna chill here on the bench. Oh, okay. We're chilled. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Aye, I bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armour. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unravelled. Oh god. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? I did expect the Azure Dragoon to put up more of a fight. Judging. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Claiming Thavner as its dominion, the nation of Radzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over, a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radzat-Han, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlmilad? Yedlmad. No, Yedlimad. Yedlimad. Man, these names. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Yadlimad. Yedlimad. How many more complicated names I'm going to have to repeat? Stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Murakumo, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Poor Thancred, the first time he's travelled by Aetheryte since A Realm Reborn. And he's just completely done. Sickening. A crate of fruit. Huh. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Hello, Jan Leal. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realise. You're a traveller by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbour guild building across the water from here. That? I assume. Oh wait, or that. That's a lot of places. I didn't expect it to be a little island paradise. Or a multitude of island paradises. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off in nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Huh. So I wonder if trade has been cut. Nope, not you. There's one other place to spot. Where was it? Around here. So where? Aha! Well now, if it isn't a traveller. You're a rare sight to see in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Naranair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps it would be fine after a fashion. But no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Huh. So where's that tower? Ah, that tower. Now. Oh, gemstones. Okay, so bicolored gemstones are available here too. Although they don't appear to give very much. Oh hey, I've kept my gemstones left over. It's interesting. I wonder if that means I'll be able to buy speed maps with them, travelling boosts. Or will it have to be... I don't know. I'm really hoping I could just spend them on travelling boosts, but I might be wrong. You might have to just stay slow this time around. Kalzal. Hello, buddy. So isn't Alra? The Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Ah, but this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favourites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all of these things, Kalzal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Nope. Sorry, bud. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. Oh, my name is Matsia, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Elephant trumpet. Oh, seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Try and do my best Asgore voice. My big honkin' elephant voice. Where'd you go? There you are. Wonder what the Trunky Man wants. Wonder if they'd be offended by the nickname Trunky Men. Hello, buddy. Yes? Yes. Can I help you? Oh, unless he has a very high squeaky voice. Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsia, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. Okay. Matsia regards you nervously. If I may ask, what is it you do? I'm an adventurer. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then, that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I wanted to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. That sounds like it hurts. Never done that myself. Thankfully, never caught it in my zipper either. So please, as silly as it may sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? I mean, I guess. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. What? I said I haven't caught it in my zipper. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty find arrest. Oh god. I mean, thankfully I'm not in any, but nevertheless. Okay. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right. Please try to please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlimad. I will observe you and learn. Okay. Okay, so he's just like another, he's like the others. Okay. Go sell the fish to the random people down here. Are you ready to enter the rage cage? Why, you think this is going to be annoying? Or is the rage cage what you call the zipper when you get trapped in it? Yes? Greetings, friend. How are you of late? Oh, right, yeah. Greetings to you too. Ugh, I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Yep, that's pretty much how it is with some of these quests. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time would tell. It's too risky out there, maybe you ought to move to the city too. Well, I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant's host's instructions. Who is the Radiant host? That sounds like the guy from Yulmore in the last one. Guy ruling from above and giving everyone commands and then eating them. No place safer than the city, of course, but if everyone up and left, what would happen to Yedlimad? Dangerous though it may be, I'll keep doing what I've always done to the extent I can. I understand. Were it me, I'd probably carry on doing what I best as well. What I do best as well. What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Well now, a fishmonger. Do you have your goods with you? If so, I'd like to buy some. Like me, you're doing your part to keep things normal. I respect that. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. That actually sounds really, really good. Damn. Ah. Oh. Stewed in coconut milk. That sounds really good. Oh man, I have some coconut milk. I have some spicy coconut milk soup. Oh, I might have that. Sweet potato and coconut soup. I may just have to make that tonight. Oh, I think that's what I'll do. Damn. Nom 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 nom. That with, what should I have with it? I could make myself a bagel. A bagel with corned beef. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a bagel with corned beef. I'll take like a 10-minute break. Later. Hell yeah. I am a salesman. Man, that sounded really good to me. Oh, corned beef is oh wait. I think your corned beef and the British corned beef is different. I think. I'm not sure. Or maybe I'm thinking of chipped beef or something, or salted beef, or I don't know. Maybe chipped beef. I don't know. I'm sure I saw at one point they were different. But don't quote me on that. I might just be thinking of like chipped beef or something. But yeah, corned beef I love anyway. And I've got like 7 or 8 slices, so I'll just make a really big sandwich. Although I don't have any spinach. Oh, do I? No, I have some spinach, so I can wash some spinach, put that on the sandwich. I don't think no, I've got some Grey Poupon. I can have that as mustard. Some Dijon. Matsuya has yet to arrive. Be sure he is at your side before attempting to continue. Whoops. Keep up. Got some business to make. I like this bing, 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 bing music. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? I'm afraid not. I sell fish. If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shmamra. Buy fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I am a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. Not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know that feeling. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Ah, damn it. Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north. No! No! Damn it! That should have been a... I was going to say I know how you feel, but instead of Amra, try some fish. You know, that was a perfect segue. Bah! You should vary up your diet a little. Have some fish instead. Delicious cod. Ah. I wonder how many fish I actually have to sell. Or if this is going to be like a daily thing when I can come back and try it again. I get perfect marks for doing the full sale. I swear to God, if I fail them and then have to like talk to him again to start the quest all over again, I'm going to be pissed. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh God, it's my stomach. Ugh. Oh, don't tell me you're feeling sick. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach. Mine are the freshest of all. You should take it easy. Eat more slowly and savour your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And I'm working as hard as I still can. Working as hard as I still... And so, I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are, sir! Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Now, if you'll excuse... Oh, fucking... Really? I'm just gonna start smashing fish in their face at this point. Buy it! Buy my fish! Damn, I feel bad now. I got one good sale out of that. He seems like a very sad fellow to begin with. Poor elephant. I forget what they're called. Oh, what are they called? I forget the name now. The species is unknown to me, and I won't have another. I won't have another beast tribe reminder for a while. Although they probably won't be the same beast tribe. They'll have a race name, but it won't be the beast tribe. You imagine him sighing everything he says. That's probably true. Oh wait, shit. I forgot he can't ride bikes. Oh hey, Chocobo Keep. Crap, where did I leave him? A Radiant Guard? I don't know why they have Radiant Guards around. Because in WoW they'd have guards up so that they could like kill PvP people. But there is no PvP in the open world in Final Fantasy XIV, which to be honest is a blessing for me, but... Crap, where did you go? Oh wait, did you go back to the beginning? Where I left you off? I like that. That's cool. That's a Chocobo wearing an outfit. Oh, there we are. Maybe he ran off by himself then. Ah, you're back. Shall we continue where we left off then? Thought guards were also to prevent folks from being able to kite enemies into safe zones. Yeah, that's true. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Well, I mean, 1 out of 3 isn't really succeeding. It's more like a 33% rating. I would say that's actually pretty terrible, but hey, I haven't sold anything in weeks. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavour to become a better peddler. Better than you, anyway, you schmuck. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsia? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in, hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsia, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. The sisters? Can I meet? Kalzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. I won't manage. I'll be dead before you next see me. I'm sure I can find a graveyard to go lie down in, much like my kin. Okay, so I'm currently playing one-handed because I've got a blanket wrapped around me, and yeah, I know. Well, he sounds pretty miserable, so I'm just playing into it. Yeah, I've currently got a blanket wrapped around me because it's very cold, and unfortunately, I can't put my mouse in there as well, so one hand is using the mouse and the other is wrapped up in the blanket with me, trying to keep warm. So at the moment, whenever I do anything to interact with the hotbar, I'm usually just playing one-handed and moving the mouse hand over to it. Do, 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 do. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust? I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think it would to be such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use faith, the faith of their hapless thralls, to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has just occurred to Estinian. That Matsia fellow you were helping. He's Arkasodara. Arcasadara. Arcasadara. He's Arcasadara, is he not? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be travelling alone? Ah, so it's going to be... If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arcasoda would be their primary targets. For it is the faith of the ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Okay, so I wonder what the elephant primal god is. Dum bum ba-dum bum bum. Don't need to bother with any of the side quests because they are worthless. Unless they give, oh wait, crap. They're not all worthless. Some of them are actually very important because they give aetheryte... No, wait. If they give aetherytes, or aetheryte... Oh wait, stepchild. Yeah, they will usually be in blue. Or they will have, a specific icon, I think. I might be wrong though. But it's still mostly busy work regardless, but it's good to have. Because the sooner you can unlock an aetheryte... Yay! Aether current. The sooner you can unlock an aether current, the sooner you can fly. Ah, your face, it is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in Nardam. Oh, hey, she's from the Azim Steppes. Or from the Azim Steppes. She's one of the tribes people, the Aura tribes people. Oh, is she a member of the... I am Ogol of the Katayan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? These Matanga are not like those on the Azim Steppe. Or the Arakasodara are a civilized tribe. I mean, yeah, it's probably true, but... I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter a Matanga, turn tail and flee as fast and far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them... The terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kansana? Person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I will see what she has for me. Huh. Well, this kind of busy work is important, because the sooner I collect all the aether currents, the sooner I can fly. Aether currents. So, chapter 4 of aether currents. I'll get the first one as soon as I unlock this aether current, I guess. Just need to know what actually I'm going to be doing, aside from following someone around, apparently. Staying by their side. I wonder if this is going to be another sell fish to people thing. Oh dear. Aw. By the Dusk Mother! No one told me Kansana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Loser. Welcome to Yedle. I'm gonna keep on screwing this up. Welcome to Yedlamad, traveler. I'm Kansana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. May I have your name? It's not me, it's her. Marakumo. And Ogle, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite all right? Ah, an understandable reaction. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Hell yeah! Fighting? I can fight! Lest you doubt, my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary JAQK herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you off on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and asked that I send any prospective protectors their way, should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is it our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Arkasodara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Harakumo, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Nadam, of the Nadam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. Sounds good to me. Coward. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlimad, to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Yes. God. Babysitting already. Okay. Yes, I can ride my bike inside. Oh, okay. This was closer than I was expecting it to be honest. Ah, you must be our belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous... is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him, being harmed. Perfect. Of course. A poor lady. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered around the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by Arkasodara? I have met such travellers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area as I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Or maybe she won't be getting paid then. Ogle has run off to the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Is this just going to be... Is this me fighting things, or is it just going to be me looking for and checking up on her? Oh no. Okay. I guess the latter. Say the abilities of this just look amazing. Damn it. I guess you use my special ability. Yeah, all the attacks and animations are just mwah. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. I'll just leave the guy behind me. What happened? Did you slay the beast? I did. That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother taught me we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could have not failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Harakumo, but why did you follow me? Because you're a wuss. We were to patrol? Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Come, we should return to our employer. I wanted to be sure that the wounded man reached safety. Really? We're meant to be patrolling. The whole point is patrol. She doesn't understand what patrol means. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment, that you can collect from Kansana. Okay. Right. I suppose we report to Kansana then. Good to know. So everything, all's well that ends well. Hopefully. So I don't know what... Oh wait, this is the destination, so I shouldn't do that. That's for the story, for the main story. What I need to do is hurry up and get my... what's it called? My ether current. That was it. So that I can start progressing towards flying in this one zone. Ah, there you are. Oh, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, and the upcoming ritual was hastily planned to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thamnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you if so. I imagine there's going to be, because that's a quest chain, I'd hope that there would be more quest linked to it, or like a reward or something, but people always say, why are you playing it for rewards? You should play it for the enjoyment. And it's like, no, in an MMO, you play it for the rewards and you know it. Don't give me your bullshit. I play it because I want a mini pet. Or a cosmetic. That's the only reason I play MMOs. I want to look pretty. You do not see Matsium nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Exactly. Let's go better. Oh. Catchpa. It's a catchpa. Right. Matsia, where are you, big elephant friend? Don't see him from here either. Oh, leave me alone. Help! Somebody help! Matsia's voice, and it came from the north. Yeah, I kind of expected that. Up another hill, you say? Or just on slightly elevated land? Okay. What the f... Is that person already flying? God. People are quick. Oh wait, you only need to fly in the first zone, so... Okay, so... Right, so we spread the mark over everyone. Oh, well everyone's here, so everyone's just attacking all targets anyway. So, never mind. I look forward to more instant stuff. I don't think we actually get to our first instance for a while yet, though. I just want to find a place where I can fight people by myself and appreciate all of my animations. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I came looking for you, you big stupid elephant. I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arcasadara were being targeted. Surely you as well? Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Not going to see a primal for a while either, so... For that reason, some have taken to calling their tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? It's okay. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honoured to share our knowledge. And fish. Yay, I do like fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Yep. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. I wonder what the... I mean, they're going to be a beast tribe, obviously. But I wonder what their loot is going to look like. Because in the others... So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. Yeah, all the previous beast tribes have given a mount, which is, usual, a pet, and sometimes they've given armor that makes you look like them. Although maybe that was only in the... No, that was at least in 3 of them. Because there were the bug people, the fat bird people, and the... I don't think the dwarves counted because you already had their gear. That was just like the leveling up gear from their village. And the turtle people, the Comradian or whatever they were called. So I wonder if we'll get elephant gear, we'll get tusks. I pray that we be able to save them. Am I cutting out when I try going too low? Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not. I, as you said, will do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Yeah, I keep worrying that my voice is cutting out when I try and go too low. Okay, so now... away. It's not actually all that distant. And then every time we find a new place... Oh, that's my favourite place at the moment. I'll need to change that, because that means that this place isn't necessarily the Yulmar place that you use to get to change your upgrades, to get upgrades. it means that this is just one of the nearby locations you can use as an Aetheryte, so... Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. I think I'm going to have to start speaking normally because my throat is getting really worn out doing those voices. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasvedar. They're free at the moment as it happens. And now he just sounds like me. Kanga and Little Roo. You want to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups: the Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. I do like their boats. I like their architecture. And I like their mountains. You can get mountains like that in real life, can't you? Like mountains that are like slightly different coloured as you go up in the rock. Because of mineral deposits or something. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then, and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and the Murga, deities who looked like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born anew gods, possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. So are these are just gods, right? Not real people swapping limbs. It's just a legend, stories, I assume. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. Well, you're off blah 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 blah. Sorry. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once, whatever it is, because I kind of wasn't listening there. I apologise. Hello. What have you brought us? Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll. Excuse me. I wish to show you this hanging scroll, which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. Oh, God. Something hit the back of my throat, and now I sound weird. Weirder. By all means, we should like to see it. That's a very large hanging scroll. Hey, look! It's me. Oh, maybe not. They are Manusya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. I hear these are something about... This is something from Final Fantasy IV? But I never got very far in Final Fantasy IV, so I don't know. I don't actually know what this is about. Aside from being a boss fight, maybe? The center one is the eldest, Sidaruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in high regard. Alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva, As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. Oh, okay. And so on the left is Minderuva, the youngest sibling. She looks like a Lalafell with a mask. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. It's a nice painting. There's loads of Final Fantasy XIV merch I've always wanted to get. And I don't know about a wall scroll, but they have a really nice mahjong set, which I really love, and like pendants and stuff like that. And pins. I would really love a full collection of Final Fantasy job pins. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over the myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. There we go. Among them is a god who possesses a Garger's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arak Sodara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legends hold that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. Astenian's ears pricking up there. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sort out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work. I almost misread that as the Great Walk. Getting food on my mind. Further north along the coast. Boom, boom, ba. See, there's a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you! She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Will do, bud. Will do. Put the horny away. Okay. Off to the next. Saltwind's welcome. Okay, so chances are I'll have to travel all over this map before I end up going back and doing something else or finding a dungeon. And honestly, I'm trying to remember. I went with Alize back in Shadowbringers, who had a choice of going to Yulmore or Kulsia with Alphino, or well, I don't remember what the other place was called, but it was like desert mostly. And Alize had the far better story. Well. Then again, maybe more likable character, more likable characters, and I'm wondering if it'll be the same here. If the story will be better on this side than the other side. Oh, oh dear. She dead? Oh no. So it's meant to sound sadder than it is, but... Oh, thank goodness. They're okay. I hope. They're kind of necessary.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
I was going to say they didn't drink the Kool-Aid or something, did they?
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Actually, it was Flavor Aid. Oh, my bad.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
I wonder who... Bearing new scales, what?
Scales? We have new scales?
It's not a drug or something, is it?
Yes, my friend.
I wish.
I have them right here.
I wish I had that kind of range. Being able to voice anyone and anything? Hell yeah.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
They don't... Everyone seems to be, like, jonesing for a fix.
Fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
By experiments, you're not grinding them up and then heating them over spoons, are you? You know, with
Soon we will
lighters?
have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Why were you all so sleepy before then?
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Artist Alpha known is this... Oh wait, he's not here.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Yep, that's me.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
Yay!
The
Praise be
winds
to me.
have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
Hopefully.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
That's what happens when you stop smoking dragon scales.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
Oh, I don't like you.
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Yeah, better. It better be the case, kid.
That is well.
You don't
must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
You just teleported out of nowhere.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Whoop.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh no. The grabby hands.
Now,
Oh, that's unnerving.
come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
The creepy grabby hand. Oh no. Not much terrifies Estinian.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
That's called kidnapping, guys. That's a crime in most places.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
That would be good. Out of the way of anyone trying to grope
I
me.
am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
The crux, you say? I would too like to know the crux of the situation. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. I like that theme. Okay. Oh, Chocobo, keep. So those guys basically mean I can speed quickly, quote unquote. I don't know if it's quicker or slower to... Oh, damn it. I don't know if it's faster or slower to go and swim via... go and ride via Chocobos, or if it's quicker to just ride by yourself to different places. Because they're kind of like flight points in WoW. They're just quick travel. I guess because it's automated, maybe that's the thing. You can just jump on one and then just ride off and go do something else in the meantime. But I don't think I've ever used them since I first got a mount. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Marakumo is an eminently capable substitute. We will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans, talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilising dragon scales proved the most promising, which makes sense. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. That makes sense because we found that that Tiamat, Bahamut's consort, brood, mate, something, mate, I guess. We know that Bahamut's mate Tiamat was resistant to his tempering, but not fully resistant. We had to cleanse her in the end. But she lasted way longer than most people who get tempered. Because she is a very, very, very powerful dragon. A very large one, an old one. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we're able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct its field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Aha, perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. Ew. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. Okay. In that case, Oriange and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you will work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, let us put your blessing to the proof. Let's. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparations. Okay, and I've got to prove that I am stronger than everyone else, yeah? That's basically the thing. Just got to make sure I don't get taken over. The hill... Oh, that hill. To the right, yes. To the right of the door. I've sort of slumped down in my seat because it's getting colder. So now whenever I look at the screen, I'm like looking off in a weird direction. Too far. You made it up here quicker than I did. Drunken Deeper. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Deeper. A Deeper is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. Oh, not again! For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. This will be good for everyone if they ever need to use the teleporters again. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Try not to fall behind, eh? I think it should be worried about being left behind. Oh, wait, what? Studying ether, please stand back. Okay. Hello? Hello? Oh. Ah, there we go. How far back did I need to stand? I struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Cool. Subject has no urge to empty their stomach. Excellent. Yeah, I would prefer not to be sick. I'm not as afraid of being sick as I used to be. You know, like actually vomiting. That used to be like a thing. Like, I think maybe many kids never wanted to like actually be sick. Or maybe it was just me. But at this point, whenever I'm feeling ill, it's more like, just get it out of me. Just get it out. I'll feel better afterwards. Just do it. Yeah, exactly. Gotta puke and rally. Gotta be strong. Suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding? Stomach and bowels. Great. I'm gonna exorcist from both ends. Confirmed, resuming test. So one more test. No, 2 more tests. Why are we going all over the hill? You could have just gone round or gone like straight horizontally there. Come on. Discharging ether. Keeping me safe from harm. Okay. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please brace for final discharge. I think it did a good job of the whole ethereal sickness thing. I think it did a good job of portraying how you feel when you're badly nauseous. You're struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Ether exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Okay. Congratulations on maintaining your composure and, I'm not sure what it said, regularity? Which, yeah, it's a good thing to stay regular. As long as it's only out of one end. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the Deeper off your hands. Having exhausted all of its ether, the drunken Deeper is now having a well-earned rest. Good little lamp. I wonder if we'll get that as a pet. Thank you, I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. I was a bush for a second. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Dum, bum, bum, ba-da. No abilities yet, though. The next ability comes at 84, then 86, then 88. Oh no, those are traits. The next ability comes at 82 when I get Soul Sow, which becomes Harvest Moon. I'm looking forward to Harvest Moon. I want to see what it looks like. Yes. Regards you with those eyes you could drown in. Friends of Mineral Town. No. Wrong game. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink. We have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spiritweed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Chrysadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course, with plenty of experience. Just like an intern. An unpaid intern. Two bros. Da-dum-bum-bum. Karkion. Dark Mat. Yeah, so these guys are the same. Yet more. Anyway. Let's get back on the bike. Yeah, there's going to be nothing, almost nothing but Reapers for the foreseeable future. They look good though. I wonder what weapon that is. Augmented Misos. Oh, that looks pretty good. I like it. Good job, dude. You've got a good glam. Dark Paladin. He didn't want to give up his Shadowbringer's look, but wanted to remain pure and defensive. Holier than thou. There's another Reaper. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Arakumo! Oh no! Oh no, whatever will I do? Whatever will I do against these losers? I think I'll just do this. Be a little edgelord of peril. Okay. Gotta help a dude out, you know? Gods, that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope? Of course. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Hey, we even got the same bike. Man, there's a lot of big hill areas around here. I wonder what the rest of the zones in the game are going to be like. Oh, and there's another one down there. Another zone that I have to go to eventually, I'm assuming. Here we are. Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, in her footsteps. Having benefit of this is the spirit weed grows in her abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. And I will get any kidnappers that I need to get. Oh, wait a minute. No, they're not. Okay. I should remember to keep, oh, wrong one. I should remember to keep these bills handy, wherever they are. There we go. Build ship mark bills. I could get rid of all these. All of these are like at least a year old. And I mean that. They're at least a year old. I haven't done anything with them. I guess I can get rid of that as well. Yeah, zone skin map. One nut mark clan bills. Land's note. That's all for the anima relic weapons. So I keep those, and that's also very needed. Once I go and update it, yeah. Yes, this I should be looking at. Labyrinthros. I'm in Ilfsbard, so there should be something around here. Akiali Crab. Favnir, Salt Winds Welcome. Oh, so that's somewhere down there, yeah. It's an Akiali Crab, it must be down in Akiali around the beach. Labyrinthos. The Perfumed Rise is up here. And Almasty. Garlemald. Oh, so that's probably where I'd be... Maybe that's where I'm going to go with the others. That makes sense, doesn't it? Going to a completely different zone rather than just staying in Sharlayan, which doesn't do anything. I'm just giving them a stern look.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill.
What have you been
I
told
pity
not
the
to do,
Sartrap,
Angst?
the trials he
Oh.
must be facing.
Right. I forgot that I asked people not to do that. So, bad. That's a day's ban. Smooth. Ban Angst. Directly disobeying orders. And also, how you doing? Trust the satrap?
Completely. Without the Satrap and his line, Radzad Khan would not exist.
Not even exist, you say?
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga.
Too
the
poggy-woggy to be
Gajasura
banned.
and the Arkasodra.
You should be banned just for that.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present Satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position.
You are my goon, and you know it.
You see, by and large,
And also,
the
I'm not
state is
giving
run
you
by
that
the
button.
people. But when problems arise,
Because I don't trust you with it either.
It is the Satrap who mediates a solution.
Like, the only person I have
The
trusted
stability
with it.
provided by the Satrap is
Is
what has
Hater.
allowed Radzad Han to thrive all these years.
I really should put someone in
And
charge.
it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
I never really have all that much interest in the... What would you call this? The more... Tribal isn't the right
What
word.
is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I don't know what the word is for... They're not even less civilized, they're just civilized in a different way.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
Oh, shut up, Van Daniel.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Culturally alternative sounds about right.
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
That's probably important, but I don't remember.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
So I don't know what that was about, but that seems like it was something I should have remembered.
I find myself deathly curious.
If I'd actually played it
How
recently.
will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
How will you manage?
Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Is there always a weird floating purple black rock in the sky? Yeah, and they do such a good job. All the voice cast in Final Fantasy XIV are amazing. Seriously, what was that? Oh, it's just the mountains. They just stick out and have purple glow to them. Is that... No, the ones down here don't. Okay, so it's just those ones high up in the sky. The big pointy ones. They must be actual aetheryte crystals, and then there's the tower. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? I'm about ready to do a whole bunch of bad things. Stupid shroud bar. It's not shroud bar. My blood bar. My soul gauge. No. Yeah, my soul gauge is about ready to burst. That's what I'm calling it. My soul gauge is ready to explode all over the next enemy. I'm going to unleash a whole load of avatar all over it. Gonna gallows and gibbet them. I am playing as Reaper. No, it's 14. It's 14 inches. Yeah, I'm playing as the Reaper, which is the new class in the expansion, or one of the two. The other one is Sage, who is a healer. And the Sage has lasers. Why have you only got... Oh, right, I didn't actually... Also needed to be updated. There we go. Yeah. So Sage has laser beams. That's what they do. Annoyingly, I can't... I would have shown the Gundam Jet Blast, but... Lasers for a healer, correct. You cauterize and make shields out of lasers. And heal with lasers. It's pretty neat in action. But like any healer class, it doesn't have much to its actual DPS. Murakumo, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit close to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Dun 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 dun. Oh wait. Little does Nidhana know she is about to send you on another errand. Of course she is. If you will excuse me, I shall return to work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. That was the kid. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. Only we'd known that before we left. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Quite literally in your case. Arakumo, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon. Might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? I guess. Not like I have a choice here. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuya. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. I still don't trust this kid. May we borrow a pair of Hamza, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamza to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. What's a Hamza? Is that something I've already learned, or is that something I'm going to learn about now? Frankenfurter, Red Mage. Oh, that surprises me. Given the amount of Reapers we've seen so far. Dragoon, even more surprising. Given the amount of Reapers and... nope, wrong one. Oh yeah, Dark Mat was a Reaper, we knew that. And there's Dancer? Oh, Red Mage again. And... oh, that's just an NPC, never mind. Okay, so there is... Alchemist or Dancer. So there is one of the ether current things that we need to find. Ether current side quest. Shit. Oops. An ether current side quest, which I need to do in order to unlock more ether currents, because some of them are unlocked by side quests, some of them are unlocked by exploring, and the very last one in every zone is always unlocked by the main story. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but then she hasn't come back. I'd go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? She's not supposed to go out. You're too kind. She should be in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a Hyur with black hair. That's a human. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out last time went by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Baldesian. I mean, I'm not, but I'm actually just a guy with a scythe. Oh, god damn it. It's all the way over there. And this seems to be a canyon closed off. Okay, so going to avoid that for now, or avoid you. I still don't trust that kit. No, I said no. We're not doing that. I'm going to go and do Alchemist or Dancer just so I can get on with just doing the quest, killing something, and then going back again. Although, given it says Alchemist or Dancer, I get the feeling it's going to be a much longer quest about someone pontificating about whether or not they want to be a dancer or an alchemist somehow. Don't get me wrong, I don't know how I get that idea. just came to me. Oh crap. Oh, you're just a... Screw you. Just a big stupid Godzilla looking thing. Fine. Oh shit. Right. I'm a laser boy right now. So. Yeah, so lasers. Almost like Gundam lasers. And shields. And it does look pretty good. Now back to Scythe. Hello, human. What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but can you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? But are you actually a dancer? Alchemist or dancer? You can't be a... Or are you just doing this to, like... because you have bigger dreams and want people to see you dancing so they know that your choice has been made? Some of the paint's worn off. It could use a fresh coat. I was hoping I could just keep playing with one hand because I'm cold. I want it to stay... I want both to stay under the blankets, but alas, I can't jump with one hand. The cloth waves exquisitely in the wind. No problem here. It's very serene up here, actually, in the rain. There's a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Oh, and that's the other Aetheryte. I could just jump from here and go running over to it. But I mean, that'd be kind of pointless because we're probably going to have to run over there at some point anyway. Because when don't we? Either that or the zone will be split into half. And you can find half the zone now. Yeah, so I have a feeling we'll finish up around... Well, we'll finish up around here. And then we'll end up having to go all the way back to Sharlayan. And then start the quests with the other guys. Any problems? The floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldesian, would you? Technically. You are, and here I am delegating you to menial tasks. Had I known, I've always admired travellers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashimera one time. I wanted to see the realm as I travelled for performances. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh wow, it's the reverse. I thought these people were all alchemists by trade and everyone got born into the role of alchemist. And then maybe she wanted to move off and dance, but... if she's a dancer that wants to see the world as an alchemist, that's new. It's not like a small town girl travelling to the big city to reach her dreams of stardom. It's Dancer Girl, who is well known, wants to actually get bigger and become an alchemist and go travel from city to city for lessons. It's suddenly become very quiet, music-wise. Oof. Bloodstalk, Bloodclaw. Huh. And also I was expecting more to that as well. But I can already hand that in and then just leave that as a subquest chain to just not bother with. It's always worth doing the blue ones as soon as you see them. You've been stood there for a while. You okay, dude? I like your mask. Hydurium Helm of Naming. I'm definitely going to have to go and get the Sable Death Mask back out. I mean, I'm going to be wearing the gear that I'm currently wearing for at least another 3 or 4 dungeons, I think. Maybe two dungeons? Because usually this gear becomes less effective by the 3rd dungeon. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped out my colleague with a stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to you. You're kind, you know. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury. Ah. Now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. Oh, never mind. I guess it was the kind of the way I thought it was to begin with. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. Thank you, an ether current. I don't know how you gave it to me, but I won't complain. I need it. Bum, bum, bum. Here are our Hamza, Rarakumo. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hey! I used to kill a lot of these guys in Cloudtop. And yes, dodo. Hams have long been kept as livestock in Thavenair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Let's get going. You ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Yay! Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. Yeah, I can notice. Those are some thick hips. Look at that butt. Look at it shake. I wonder what they're feeding that thing. This spectacular formation stretching out of the water is called... Oh, this sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Mansia against the Murga before it was cast down at Conflict's End. So that thing has a name, at least. This is new. Like getting guided tours during a dodo ride. To the left, requiring no small introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Oh yeah, it does. Wow. It's a pretty small isle. But still needs to be destroyed. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. Trot, 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 trot. I think the rhythmic... I seem to have an issue listening to like rhythmic sounds. Because they kind of like make me tired. They put me to sleep. Like white noise. Although I find white noise kind of spooky actually. Mostly because it just makes me think of like... And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Yeah, white noise makes me think of stuff like The Ring and other horror movies, so I'm always like, okay, well, I don't want to hear white noise at this time of night. I don't want to just leave it in the background. Well, well, who should it be but young Bashan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your something. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but are honoured to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often travelled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition. Gladly, I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Who is His Excellency? Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. Nabdeen or Nabdeen? And who might this be? Not Hanish by the looks of him. Permit me to introduce Rarakumo Nonakumo, you can call me Rara, of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? It's not good. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Vasham the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. He's very well together, isn't he? He's like a little Aura Alphino. Or just an anime character. He's actually 12, but acts like he's 21. What are they doing on the beach? Ah. Cutie. Cutie. Cutie you. Cutie you. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know less and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naranair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? They're not. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. I think at the next opportunity I'm going to go and make that cup of soup and maybe a bagel. Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know they were the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. Why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. So where are we? If we're not in the far... We can't be in the far west, because surely that would be... I mean, maybe we are in the far... Wait. Wait. Damn it. I just want to get a full map view. Aha. So... Othard, Hingashi. Where's Othard again? Okay, so Othard is the Azim Steppe. We see. Okay, so yeah, Othard is still in the. Othard is still in the east, but it's less far, which is why you take a boat from Hingashi over to Othard via the Ruby Sea. El Sabard is where we are now with Radzat Han. If this this is going to be the upgrade place, like Idleshire, and Yulmore and Ralga's Reach. So that's just where you go and buy upgrades and speak to people and do mini quests. But it's going to be a big part, I imagine. And at one point we're going to end up in Garlean territory, which is the opposing army. Back up. Back up again. So, yep, Derania. So this is Eorzea. Northern Empty. Oh, that's where Charlian is. So it's just north of Dravania. Or northwest of Dravania. And everything else to the east. I guess that makes sense why they're a little bit more Indian Asian? Indian Eastern, whereas they are Asian Eastern. Okay, cool. Good to know. I had to get it sorted out in my head because I wasn't sure what was going on with the cultures. I thought we were much further east than we are. It occurs to me I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats, such as now. So you're the cops, basically. The army. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions, they came in force and we had to pay a heavy price. Sorry, I had to check blood sugar. Actually, I should probably plug the meter in as well, so give me a second. Always keep all your USB cables at hand, folks. Every single one of them. And there we go. What of the towers of Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? They do. There's a lot of them. A lot of them. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Okay, so I guess we've got all the info we need. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzat Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when the trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here for a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Oh, right next to the Hamza. Mount the Hamza. Wait, why do I... Okay. Right, okay, up the cliff. Why couldn't I just ride my own mount? Why do I have to ride the dodo? Although it's a pretty cute dodo. Look at him. Look at his goofy face. I like it. And there's such adventurous music as well for such a dopey dodo face. This is like the music from Undertale for the bird that carries you over a disproportionately small gap. It's trying its best. It's being a strong boy. Stalmite, nope, good. Oh, I could do that actually. I could get my chocobo out to fight with me again. To fight alongside me, even. A dodo can't not have an adventure. Too dumb not to be enthralled with every journey. That's true. He looks very happy for what it is he's doing. Plus, I'm small, so it's much easier to carry me. Although I like how my legs like splay out in front of me, like ah! Slow down. Slow down, small dodo. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. Okay. Hello, Zainuha. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull Grounds, and I am Zainuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labour tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Did I cut off then, or not? When I said they need? Because I can never tell if my mic is still picking me up when I go quiet because I think the gate's cutting. Because I'm going too low for a second or too quiet when I end. And also, I'm willing to bet that over the next... The volume is lowered, but not a total cutoff. Okay. I'm willing to bet that over the next week or so of people all streaming Endwalker, they're all going to be... There are going to be a lot of very sore-throated streamers. Okay, and hey, Jules. Next. So, let's see. How are you? Here you are, a sack of the purest giant's gall. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Thank you, sir. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Doot 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 boo boo. This would be a good place to have a... This would be a good place to have a chocobo I could just auto run back on, but I guess not. Oh well. I'll just aetheryte teleport. Screw it. Okay. I know the first dungeon isn't going to be for a while, but I would really like to do a dungeon. I guess I could just do an actual, you know, a roulette dungeon or something, but it's not the same. Plus, I don't want to be reduced to having 3 abilities again. Ah, welcome back, Rarakumo. Dare I hope you have the giant's gall? I do. What's it say? A hempen sack filled to the brim with chunks of the purest giant's gall. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Our ease, eh? Huh, they've changed the Warrior of Light theme again. Slightly. And also I noticed that the main theme of the game is the same in the overworld. Or maybe in some of the cutscenes. But they've changed it to have more of like an... It uses more like...
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
The instruments they use are more like... authentic, I guess, for this kind of area. For this location. I can't think of the word. This culture.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
Yep, that they are.
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Let's hope so, Thancred. And how's Estinian doing?
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
And all that blood that they took from you.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. Utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
I know people into that.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
I'm sure a lot of people would agree with that.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
You and me both, buddy.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Our big, tall elf dragoon buddy. He's not worn his helmet for a while. Hey, Fandaniel. You piece of crap. Yeah, you get out of here with your stupid hooded nonsense.
What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
Or is it?
At long last.
This sounds too good to be true. And way too quickly. Well, way too quickly after my arrival, anyway.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments.
Okay, and now...
We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
What do you mean my soul? I'm fine. I can stand up to it.
Such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Now you just need to make 100 of them.
Thank you for your kind
or
words.
more.
But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
It's not a good idea for you to go. You're like...
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Yeah, you're the head alchemist. That's probably not a good idea. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. That's a really bad idea.
Either
Send
way,
someone else.
We are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Still not a good idea.
Should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
It's clear, but still really dumb.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Don't like it. Don't like this plan. This is a terrible plan. Someone's going to suffer for it. Okay. All the way back again. No other quests around here to gather. Everyone on their bikes. Just going to avoid everything because there's really no point in sticking around. Most of these mobs in the open world, their only point is to be killed for the hunting marks. Because otherwise they don't really stand in your way. They're usually placed away and like spawn away from any major quest points. Like there'd be a quest marker here, and then you'd have a big purple spawn thing where an enemy spawns on top of you and you have to kill it. But it will always be a mile away from anything else's aggro radius. So yeah, usually they're just there to annoy you as you ride through a zone. And then after you get flying, you don't even really suffer flying problems anyway. Speaking of which... I should also be looking for collection. Where's the collection? I don't know where the collection book is. Fashion accessories. Oh, that's for fashion accessories for umbrellas at the moment. Collection. Oh, I forgot about this. Portable archive. Oh, this is for the Nier Automata chain. The raid set. Cool. I forgot all about that. That was copied factory. I'm sure there were some for the other ones as well. Field record. Oh, Boja. So these are all the people that in these book things I was looking at earlier that I need to sell. These notes. So this is all of them. How many do I still need? Okay, so the others are probably going to be coming from the other part of Boja, which I do not have access to yet. And this is just going to be needed for tracking down different aether currents. But I can leave it for now. Oh hey, there's one of the marks. It's a great big spiky seal. I love how it looks. Just swish. Oh, he dodged my severing fang, really? Oh, and I only needed to kill one. Never mind. I guess they are pretty big. Usually when you've got to kill something big, then you only have to kill one. Whereas if you have to kill like 3 tiny parrots, or kill tiny parrots, it'll usually be 3 tiny parrots. Oh, right. I don't have to... I thought I had to swim over to the island. I do not. I just have to go and stand on the shore. And I got 3 sacks of nuts as well. 3 sacks of nuts. Why did I get 3 sacks of nuts? I guess I saved all the nuts, so I guess I have plenty to use next time. I guess they're using the same currency that they used in the last expansion when you did marks. That's cool. So maybe I can buy something with them already. like some pets, or a pet, because I bet it's going to be in the realm of about 5,000 nuts per pet. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray that it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this power. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Okay, this is going to be a pretty dramatic moment. I bet. It's all very anxiety-causing.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Oop, here we go.
Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
I mean, I can't be tempered, so I'm a warrior of light. A proper warrior of light. That's one of the reasons I've killed about 5 billion primals to this date.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Then what? You'd need to be inside the tower still. Because, you know, you would need to get in there and actually fight. Walking up to the tower does no good.
A few more steps.
How you doing?
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Oh, this is where Fandaniel comes in, isn't it?
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Let's hope. Now, where's where it all goes wrong?
What?
Oh, I knew it. Oh no, they're gonna drag her inside. Oh, I knew it. I probably shouldn't be laughing, should I? I should be very, very worried and show more concern, but... Wow, okay, these are... The inside the tower is pretty creepy. It's like has a weird bioorganic... I don't know what the... Organic tech... Biotechnology? Yeah. There's all the, trapped... Morrisacada? Fandaniel's there.
Let me go! Let me go!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
You realise I'm gonna scythe your ass in two, right?
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
I'm gonna kick his ass. Oh, no you don't. Well, okay. We've lost her. You were going to hand that over, you piece of shit.
Heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Your artistry?
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about? Stupid hooded dumbass. Gonna pull that cloak so far down I can wedge you with it. Okay, I guess I'll
to tell you
pick
a
that up
story.
later.
Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the Sundered Ascian.
I thought I had. But hey, retell
I
it.
inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
So you've been a twat all your life then? And in previous lives?
I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
Weren't you also the dead body of another...
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Of course. It's partially my job.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Huh?
Amon, at your service.
That name is familiar.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Well, that's creepy.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
I hate nobility in all its forms.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence.
I think I
They
preferred...
were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint, and amusement was afoot.
I preferred Emmett Selk's narration.
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Wait, Amon. He was one of the bosses.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon.
Ha!
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by
Yeah.
death.
So that makes more sense now that Zahnd has been
In the end,
introduced.
all is lost.
So Amon's the kind of like the clown, the theatrical clown of...
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this
Yes, the
war,
boy.
and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired,
we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself.
Oh, okay.
See what lies ahead.
So we're fighting a clone of him in the Crystal Tower. But yeah, he's basically a clown, like a theatrical kind of entertainer of sorts. So that makes sense.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Poetic. Now can I slash your ass in two? Oh, fantastic. So I guess I just need to get the crystal and get the hell out of here. Get the amulet, rather, because we know now that the amulet works.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell.
Uh-huh. So what now?
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die.
Of course they will.
So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
I mean, I should have guessed that.
Again. Not in one of these minor spires. Oh, no. But somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Xenos can fuck off. He's not entertaining, he's just annoying. And he's horribly shallow. We'll be back, Alchemist. I knew that was going to happen, but regardless, it's still aggravating that it was so obvious. Ah, you are returned, but where is Mistress Nidhana? Manusia Preserve, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Back to the great work. I wasn't expecting to end up with peril so quickly. Even in a game where the end of days are upon us. I thought we'd at least have a little bit longer to just, you know, explore and have fun. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Blah, 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 blah. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. Okay. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yep. then, I mean, she didn't blink or anything, but... Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those that were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. Will whelp. How will whelp. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. A link pearl is like a little hands-free telephone, Bluetooth headset. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzat Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honoured, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant School grounds, and I will show you into the city. Okay, so maybe we do end up going across sooner than I expected. So, yeah, so we do end up going to Radzat Han way... Oh wait, no, but that's the other place. Radzat Han is the new upgrade city. So I've basically taken the Alphino path from the... in comparison to the last game where I took the Alizé path, despite the fact that I thought Nidhana being taken would be similar to the Alphino path. Okay. Maybe that means in the other place we'll have some real tragedy going down. Unless they're going to murder that kid. But... yeah, in Shadowbringers, you had a choice between going with Alizé or Alphino. And if you went with Alphino, you unlocked Yulmore, the upgrade place, the hangout where you would stay and swap out your gear at max level and stuff like that. So I guess that's what Radzat Han must be. Compared to Garlean, or Garlemald, which, in this place. Garlemald and Sharlayan. Sharlayan is the city, much like Ishgard was in Heavensward, or like Kugane was in Stormblood, or Crystarium was in Shadowbringers. So that place is basically just there as like this is where we hang out in the story, whereas Radzat Han is where players hang out, because it's where all the good stuff goes, where you pick up all the good stuff. Okay, it's a nice bridge. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Oh, okay, I thought I was going to have to, like, walk around with him as an escort again. I was going to say, they are really milking that now. I could understand it while we were having a tour around, what's it called, with...
A vast rock squats upon Thavnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radzat Han.
There's Emmet again.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Oh no. It's gonna look through me and see the truth. ashamed. I don't want to tell them that I actually
Past
kind of like
with its
Minfilia.
hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
And I liked the whole return to the Waking Sands thing.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet.
Travelers
seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
I misheard him as scented by dancers' feet, and I was like, ooh, who got on the staff this time? The translation team. Or some foot fetishists in the audience. Oh no.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
That guy looks like the monk trainer. Considering the environment and the surroundings, the heavy armoured guy back there that wasn't Estinian looked kind of out of place. Probably melt in the sun.
Here we are. Megaduta.
Megaduta. I don't think it's called fashion if you're just wearing thick metal plate in the middle of this heat. Megaduta, yes, I was going to make the same joke, but I thought, nah, it's immature. Although I was thinking of Megaduta like farts, but, you know.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
Yeah, well, I'm not in the mood for a tour.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
Yeah, let's just get on with it.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
It is very solemn for a place that looks like it's made out of Lego bricks.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
It's going to turn off the locker. Most
Allow
splendid.
me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
Nice to meet you.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale.
You know it.
Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
You're welcome. But Nidhana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed.
We'll get her back, though.
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others.
Yeah, it will. No reason to
I am
fear.
eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony.
Plus, they're not going to kill them.
Sit.
We know that much now. And they're not technically, I mean, they might be harmed, but...
I think not.
Huh?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past.
He looks like he's got a beard.
Raise the curtain.
But he hasn't, it's just scales. Okay.
As you wish.
Juan. Okay, so this was a Wizard of Oz type situation. Except
you travel as
reverse.
assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
A reverse Wizard of Oz situation.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Wow. Oh, it is another dragon. Ah, that's how Estinian knew.
And for years uncounted have this isle.
And that's where the dragon scales came from. Now it all makes sense.
Of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Hey.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Soma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Ha, Midgard Soma. He's my pet. And my mount.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect.
This is the music you hear in Ishgard a
For
lot.
many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured.
Or rather, the Dravanian hinterlands and forelands, the home of the dragons.
Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict.
And given that the Aura are also partly
peaceful
dragons.
accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
It makes sense.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Surely someone must have looked behind the curtain, literally, at some point.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
I mean, we can keep secrets.
Your eye. It was taken.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot of that going around.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
Oh wow, I knew you were creepy.
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wind.
I fucking knew it. You were a creepy kid.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
Well, also he's an Aura.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
Worm blood. That must be so weird. And the
From the very
family
first,
reunion of
we
sorts.
sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs.
Yeah, he kind of stopped doing that.
That is all I need know of thee for now.
Huh.
With my secret thus revealed, Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence.
Sounds good to me. We've got a Midhana to rescue.
Of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
I'm assuming I'm part of this surer path.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padelthan and Cartanau, I am told.
You are correct. That is what I did.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Is that a
Talismans
euphemism?
would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions.
Oh, well.
And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
Well, that'd be useful for everyone. So yeah, that sounds good to me.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Hell yeah. Everyone
I
had a
worry,
warding
however,
scale.
that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Aha, so that's the end of this chapter. Estinian.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Come on, Estinian, you're a scion now.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Yay! There's the champ.
I am in thy debt.
Hell yeah. Estinian's grown so much since his first appearance. It's great. He's a champ. I thought he was gonna like lean back on his old ways for a second and be like, no, you're a dragon. Don't like dragons. Don't like dragons I can't trust. Dragons that I haven't ridden at least once. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian, and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Vizot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, make sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. What are you gonna do? You still can't travel. I mean, you can, but you can't travel via... And also, it would have been useful if you'd left me inside. Are you kidding me? You could have just left me in... Oh. You know, I'm gonna go and change the wishbone script. I'm gonna go change my most recent stone to that. And what's the cheapest thing I've got? Favorite destination: Old Charlian, Foundation, Gilmore, Revenant's Toll. Screw it. I'll just leave that as it is. Oh yeah, but I am gonna change the free destination. It shouldn't have been the free destination, though, really. Charlayan should be the free destination, but I don't really... I would need to go and change everything now, so... and eat the cost. So, oh well. Yulmore... Oh, look at... Oh, wait, that's Yulmore. That's not the right one. Old Charlotte. That's a lot. That's a heavy price. That's... I really need to change the things. Screw it. Screw it. Register favorite destination. I'll change you from found Revenant's Toll. And I'll change that later. And then Charlayan, I will change to the free destination. Because we're going to need it. That's still costly, though. It would have been cheaper if I'd just taken the free thing back to, or the return point, back to Limsa and then taken the boat for 300, but hey. Still would have ended up being pretty bare. Set free destination. Right, okay. Oh yes, so Valdesian Annex. Wait. Thieves of Old Charlayan, that specimen came from the moon. Oh, if it's level 83, no wonder. I can't take that yet. Ethernet, Valdesian Annex. Let's go hand over all our info. The number on the back of our credit card. Okay, so to go over what we learnt, what we did, just as I was getting used to balmy Thavir, we're back in chilly Charlayan. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Oh, please. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Okay. So by the time I finish with this, I might actually end up at level 83 before I even do the first dungeon. Where's the next? There we go. So, Studium. Oh, but yeah, I was going to go and actually get food. So I might stop the stream here, and then, or maybe I should just put it to be right back, but I don't know how long I'm going to be. Yeah, screw it. I'll stop it here just for now, and then I'll start it up again in a bit. Because I really want to go get food, and I want to have that coconut soup. Because it sounds really good. And also make myself a bagel. Or a couple of bagels. Yeah. Okay. So I'll see everyone later. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. I will do a good din-din. I'm going to thoroughly enjoy it. So, see you later. Goodbye. Goodbye.